welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
And hello and welcome, pool fans from all around the world. We are in Las Vegas at the Westgate Resort and Casino for day 4 of 9. We are here in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI Expo. And this is the Predator Las Vegas Women's 10-Ball Open, 64 players. We have 2/3 of the top 100 women in the world that are rated by Fargo. And we have a $90,000 prize fund, $27,000 to the champion. And what a match we have. There's Savannah Easton, 16-year-old sensation from the US of A. And she will be playing Wei Tzu-Chin from Chinese Taipei in this winner's qualification match. And this is George Deachea, joined with Eric Hordefson, bringing you the live action right here in Las Vegas.
Hey, pleasure to be with you. Good one on the board. Let's see how Savannah stacks up against the best in the world. I think she's got a chance, George. You know, about a year ago, we would say, yeah, she'll probably get close. We'll see how she does, but I think it's possible for her to win this one.
Well, you know, Eric, a year ago we were saying this will be a great learning experience for her.
Yeah.
Now, both her and Sophia Mast have come around. This is the winner's qualification. They're both doing very well. They've proven themselves over and over they can play at this level. Their Fargo rates are still not in the 700 range where the players they're playing, but they're having success.
Yeah, the Fargo rate just hasn't caught up.
Exactly.
They're both playing at least the 700 level.
And, you know, with Savannah with wins against Jasmine Ocean, the same with Sophia Mast. Not in this tournament, but other tournaments that we take note of. Both young ladies, and both are playing, one on table 2 that we'll see here, and the other one is playing Jasmine Ocean, in fact, on table number 1. So the girls are at it, and Wei is to break. This is a race to 4, 2 out of 3 sets. The winner breaks. They alternate break at the set. And we're off and running with 10-ball. The Westgate Casino and Resort and Casino.
Good square hit from Chanley.
There goes the, never mind, there goes the cue ball. There's 12,000 amateurs walking around these big ballrooms, and they're all in attendance. They come watch these matches, go back to their league games, come watch these matches. We have a good crowd to watch these top pros.
Yeah, even at 9 in the morning, George.
Sure.
And these stands are going to fill up as the week goes on, and they have already. Didn't expect the 1 to go in there. I don't even know if she called it. She'll be back at the table regardless.
I think, can she get around that 3 ball to kick the 2?
There's a kick there. She'll be put back in if she did call it. Looks like she did, and recognizing that the 1 could have gone in case she did get any kind of look at the 2. Unfortunate that it did go in. Problem with going 2 rails of this ball is the cue ball plays real big into the corner, so she's thinking about. Not quite sure here. She doesn't have her jump cue.
You know,
Go ahead.
the one thing about Savannah, Eric, is she makes good decisions, like this one here.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
It didn't work out, but she makes good decisions. The jump would have been probably a scratch.
The two-rail kick would have been a scratch.
Right.
Yeah.
And she recognizes it right away. She's just been exposed to so much and soaks it all in.
First chance for Chen. Everything looking good. Big one's going to be controlling from the 6 to the 9. 6-9 combo.
Well, Wei, her road to this winter qualification match came by via Kennedy Mayman, and then she defeated Onyi, which was the third-ranked snooker player.
Yeah.
Defeated her, and here she faces Savannah. Hasn't been in a shootout. 755 Fargo. She's 35 years of age. Versus a 16-year-old. You would think it'd be a walk away, but something tells me it's not going to be. In fact, Onyi's very first match against a world-class player was against Wei. That was yesterday. We called that match.
Yeah, and Wei struggled a little bit there.
Sure.
I think she probably thought she was a favorite at a certain point in the match, so not let off is not the proper word, but felt like she wasn't under big pressure, but it turned out that she kind of was in the end.
It was 2-1.
Yeah.
It was a good match, actually. The first part of it, you could see the advantages, but Onyi's learning curve is going to be so fast. He's just going to pick everything up.
Yeah, she'll be playing for Hong Kong in the World Team Championships. Savannah will be playing for the U.S. Chen Cho representing Taiwan.
At the same time that this tournament's going on, we have the men's Las Vegas Open, and we'll also have the World Team Championships in the next 7 days that we have left to play. We'll have a straight pool face-off later this evening.
That's right. Corey Duel against Darren Appleton, race to 150 exhibition match. Straight pool fans, be sure to tune into that. 7:30 around there local time.
I think it was 7 p.m.
Okay. And even if you're not specifically a straight pool fan and just watching a different game.
Well, you're watching a Hall of Famer. Is Corey a Hall of Famer? He might be. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he will be one day.
He will be one day. But Darren Appleton definitely is.
Bit of power here for Chen. Try to keep the speed down as low as she can. Smooth stroke. Winner breaks format. Race to 4, best of 3 sets.
Your referee for this match is Kyle Richards from Canada. He's done some refereeing over at Derby City, the U.S. Open. He's been retired since December. CSI ref. He's from Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Yeah, former veteran, great player in his own right. multi-time provincial champion. Actually represented Canada at the World 8 Ball Championships.
Oh,
In,
there you go.
can't remember if it was Vietnam or Indonesia, but overseas.
And game number 2. With way to break. After winning the first. Thus has a 1-game lead. And she is playing Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner, who's a 2024 runner-up to the World Junior Champion, to Sophia Mast. So we've got the finalists in 2024's World Junior Championships playing on 2 tables, not against each other. Playing world-class, the top of the food chain,
Yeah.
women players.
Yeah, we'll keep you updated on table 1 as well. Savannah gonna stick her behind the 2 here. Looks like she's cut off the left long rail for Chen. She's looking there.
And Savannah's road to this winner's qualification came via Sandy Cheng from the US and Yoonmi Lim from South Korea. And Yoonmi's up there as far as Fargo and all that goes.
Did take away the left long rail in the end. Over to the right side here, bit of a tougher kick. Right on the nose. Couldn't leave a shot for Savannah. 3-7 combo looks okay. Decent opening chance. Three ball's going to play off to the left of the 7 a bit. Just find a way to get the cue ball over on the left long rail. Getting below the 3 would be nice here, but the cue ball's not really playing into that area. Straight would be ideal here, but I can tell how Savannah's approaching this. She's a little bit worried about the 3 playing off to the left of it. Yeah. Really needed to be below it, but just got the wrong angle on the 2 to get below it. She has her extension. I'd take it here. No obvious safes jumping out. Might have to just roll the cue ball onto the 6. A little risky with where the 3 is going to end up, but there's not much there. Like this shot too, playing the 3 over to the right long rail. Oh, that's a real bad roll there. Super unlucky. Shot she played was actually better than the one I called. Just got unlucky with how the cue ball played off the 5. Table again for Chen. Savannah will have enough experience to not be too worried at this point, but whenever you come in as an underdog and things don't start good, it's a little daunting. Bunch of shots here to get back to the 6. I don't mind drawing up the left long rail. Really preference on this one. Drawing up the left long rail is into the angle. Pardon me, the right long rail. This plays well. This plays okay too.
Would play better if she would have hit that 8-ball full.
Yeah, a little too much angle now. Three rails forward or stun across. Three rails forward involves a little less speed.
Weiwei is ranked 5th by the PBA, and Savannah is ranked 7th. So this is a good little battle. The difference here is Savannah's played 9 events and Weiwei's played 7.
Yeah, Savannah got all the way to 3rd in a WPBA event. I think the 2nd or 3rd last one they had. It's her highest finish. Anyway, leave Savannah straight in here. If she has any kind of angle, she'll be able to get back towards the 10. Down quickly, so likely has an angle going to the short rail. Shot. Early turning point here, George.
Very. Mops up with 2 balls left. Those are the kind of breaks that, your player gets, they have to take advantage of. Because it's just a momentum builder.
Yeah, Weiwei just lost the cue ball going from the 8 to the 9 there. Really off the mark by about a foot.
$580,000 in prize funds available here these 9 days at Las Vegas. You have the men's and women's 10-ball open, $240,000, $300,000 for the WPA Team World Championships, and then the mixed doubles turbo has $40,000 for the winner, 8 teams. The straight pool face-off is an exhibition with Darren Appleton and Corey Dool, as Eric mentioned.
Savannah going from the side rail. Saw this the last term that she played in. She's improved her power by 25%. It's going to serve her well on the Pro Billiard Series.
When we notice things like that, I'd like to know what changed. Did she have a lesson with someone? Did she, because that's where a lot of the improvement, of course, she just picks it up from watching other players, because she's getting to play the cream of the crop.
For sure, yeah. Could be a lesson, could be something she just picked up by watching. Shot from Savannah. See if she called a 3 here. She did, smartly. In case the 2 ended up a little easier than it was. Gonna try to stick the cue ball near the 6-8 here. 2 over to the left long rail and near the 10 ideally.
The only thing that could go wrong is for her to make the ball and stick it behind the 8.
decent if it gets over enough. Quite. Cue ball's gonna be running into the 10 here. Channel want to be shooting the 4 in the top right. I have a feeling it's playing off the outside of the 10, which will promote the cue ball moving further to the right. Doesn't want to hit the 10 square here. Cue ball's going to end up behind the 5 if it is. She's taking a good amount of time, so might not be lying great. Yeah, she has to elevate to get to the outside of the 10. Great try. Got around the 10, but the 9 got in her way.
Probably hit it softer to ensure she didn't go into the pocket off the 10.
Yeah, just ended up a little bit tough there and made a good effort at it. Try to tie the 9 up with the 4. Not bad as far as the combo, but she might be able to slide the cue ball in and pocket the 4 in the top right. Yeah, she's okay here, George.
Yeah, she didn't get it close enough.
She doesn't like that shot. I do like it in the top right. I mean, this is makeable too, but I'd rather be shooting at a ball direct. Must be just a little bit worried about a double hit. Hit it well. She's in good shape now. Move the cue ball to the left. Ideally wants an angle. The cue ball going to the right off the 7. Straight enough where she can follow through one rail. Playing at good pace, George.
I like her pace. I've always liked she likes to move around the table with a nice rhythm.
Yeah, it's the way rotation should be played, especially when the table is more open. Got to be careful in some spots, or possibly when you're playing safe. But open table play like this, no need to really waste any time.
This is going to be a little tester here.
Yeah, a little more angle than she wanted.
She does do very well cutting balls down the rail. And I hesitated to say that because, well, you've heard of commentator's curse.
Yeah.
But you can't curse this young lady. That roadrunner just goes beep, beep, and moves right on. And in attendance, they're on her right next to her on the left. There are her parents, Larry and Tiffany Easton. They travel with her all over the world as they homeschool the young lady and watch her play all these tournaments. I tell you, they put a lot of time in those seats.
Yeah, they're starting to see the fruits of their labor.
Sure.
I'm sure they're very proud of where she's progressed to so far.
Well, for them to be playing in the World Team Championships, both of them, there's 2 American teams because the U.S. is the host country, and but both junior players are representing the United States. So not only have they had a very good, highly viewed junior career, uh, their career in pool altogether has taken a high turn.
Savannah does something interesting on the break. She doesn't push her middle finger into the cue. Almost everyone does that.
One ball went straight to the corner. Look at the shot on the 2 ball. Stay out of there, 3. No, look at this. The last rolling ball. The last rolling ball always gets you, folks.
2 was right over the pocket. And just about that bridge there, if that was something that some players did and some players didn't, I wouldn't even mention it. But I think she should really think about pushing her middle finger in, securing that cue a little better. A little too low percentage to try to kick this one in, and I like where she's thinking about pushing there. Bit of a risk of the cue ball lining up with the 5. That's not bad too. Less balls to hide behind if she goes into that area. Gonna decide on the first one.
She's going to go ahead and take the push. Last minute, time clock kind of got her there.
Yeah, Wade's definitely going to try to play behind the 6-7 here. Could go wrong.
Very thin cut. Can she cut this ball? Maybe. She wasn't trying to. She played that safe all the way. Good shot. You watch Savannah tap the table, recognizing the good shot.
Yeah, should be a guaranteed hit here. Nothing really to hide behind up table. Just hit this one with some pace. Possibly try to get the 2 all the way back towards that stack in the upper right. Try from Savannah. Got 2 ball in the area she wanted. Cue ball just didn't line up.
Well, the 4 ball doesn't seem to go by the 9, Eric. So she's going to have to pocket the 3 and figure out the 4 ball.
Yeah, there is a shot where she plays the 3 in the side and comes around 2 rails, but it's going to involve a bit of speed and kind of a blind back cut into a tight pocket. Tough one. I think she might have to, though, George.
Well, if she could go to the rail and just follow down, it's where she can get a very good angle to bank the 4. It's a pretty simple bank to the side pocket. But every bank, is lower percentage than the straight in, so
Yeah.
stay away from that. Like, there you go.
Yeah, I think she was trying to come all the way across for the corner.
Oh, she's got an angle where she can't cross it and she can't stiff it. Or hold it up, excuse me.
Cue ball behind the 7 again, I think. Yeah, tricky part about that is you have to draw it a little bit. Always lose a bit of feel when you're playing draw on a safe. So Savannah with a chance to get on the hill now. Cue ball's playing nicely into the 5. Straight high here. Great shot, George.
she comes with. I'm telling you that she's just her and Sophia both. They just come with these shots. It's just so great to watch.
Well, and at first I thought it was straight high, but the high was actually going to play her a little too far to the right of the 5, so she elevated just a bit and stun followed it so she could get straighter. That was actually a great shot.
Look at the touch there for the 6 ball. Just that smooth English on the ball to get up for the 6. Using the rail to spin up.
She's a little bit worried about how she's playing into the 7. She'd want to be playing into the inside of the 7, but I don't think she is. She can play a bit of a draw with speed. Just try to get the cue ball out of that area. Gonna follow it. I don't really like it. See.
I think she just has to roll the dice here. And take the shot. Players are on the 30-second time clock. They have a 30-second extension. 60 seconds after the break. So, if you notice that they're a little hurried sometimes, it's because time's running out. That beep there tells you that.
Shot. Good recovery after being a little off on the 6.
Oh boy. Just missed the ball.
I will bring it up. You heard the phone drop about 5 seconds before she shot there, maybe 10, but I don't know.
What are we gonna have to do? Stop allowing people to carry their phones in here? They can't. They have to have them in their hands the whole time.
Yeah, you can't.
Check your phone at the door, dear.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just coincidental. It could have been no effect at all, but it's loud enough to hear. I'll say that.
Well, we've seen it happen in. Well, the one that comes to mind right away was Dennis Grabe and Joshua Filler in Las Vegas last year.
Yeah.
When they're shooting a shot and everything just stopped. It's dead quiet. It's a spot shot to win the match, and whack. I heard it 2 or 3 times yesterday.
Yeah, it just happens, and it's falling onto wood, so the sound is amplified, kind of.
Well, then we might as well get cheerleaders in here.
Padded stanchions, George. That's the answer.
Padded stands. Well, we're tied at 2.
Savannah's just leaving the arena quickly. Not quite sure why, but sure she'll be back.
Halfway through the set, tied at 2. Both players with a foul. Both players with a missed shot. Balls pocketed. Very even. 1 ball difference.
Safety efficiency on the low side, but they haven't played many.
Break success was in Savannah's favor there.
Savannah actually just went to put on a extra layer of clothing. It's been cold in here, George, this week. The main reason is it's been cold in Vegas, colder than seasonal in Vegas, about, the Fahrenheit.
53 degrees.
I would tell you a Celsius, which only Canadians and Europeans understand.
That's right.
But
We don't get that.
But yeah, it's been colder than seasonal out here, and it's just feel it in the arena.
Let's see what it is today. It's 47 right now outside. It's sunny. Beautiful day.
It's going to warm up in the next 2 days, I saw.
Good, I can thaw out.
Yeah, it's literally been cold. Top of the 6 heavily here. Tough angle into the side. Not forced to go for it. Does have rewards. Safe would be cutting the 1 to the right long rail and trying to line it up with the 3, but can't get full coverage there. Tough spot here for Chen. She has called it. Big shot here in the first set. Might be favoring cutting it past the pocket and just playing it down to the short rail. I think she went for it and it turned out okay. Easton's going to have a full look at a safe here. Well, when you're young and hungry like this, you might just cut this ball in, and she is.
You know, from where she's at, I like the cut. I like going for this because the cue ball's going to run free past the 4.
Yeah, it's not wrong. It's close percentage.
And she does hit these shots very, very well.
She got it.
Anything down the rail, the long rail, the short rail, it doesn't seem to matter to her. She just sees them so well. I don't know if she's using edge to edge or how she's aiming those, but it's very successful. Who was it? Center, Tyler teaches centered edge?
Yeah, stand shuffle.
Yeah.
I think she's using experience, George, just even at 16 years old. I'm just kidding, but... Cue ball's running to the 7 here a bit.
A lot of people aim those with the the side of the cue.
Yeah, Shane
They
does
side
that.
him in.
I think she's just straightened up to draw out of this, but she's going to try some kind of follow play here. This could go bad. Good shot. Another thin along the rail. She's good again, George, and the 6 is playing over nicely. Did the 10 get in the way?
Yes, it did. I think she can go rail first or jump it. I think she looks like she can see it, but I'd go rail first here.
I actually don't mind the swerve here because the spin is playing the same way as she wants the cue ball moving towards the 8, but jump can work.
Jeez. Savannah's 16 years of age, and she has 8,200 games in Fargo.
Yeah.
So this is why her Fargo's not really showing her actual level.
Yeah, and a lot of those games were when she was a weaker player, and she's much improved now. But when you have that many games in, it doesn't affect you as much.
Moves very slowly.
Tough one. It's first set riding here. 8 ball actually ended up okay where it could be missable by Chen. That's 2 missed 8s now for Easton. Second one was a lot tougher than the first one. Yeah.
Oh, big break for Savannah.
Knew that ball was missable. Savannah got away with one here.
Yeah. This is the second game that Savannah mops up 2 balls. Side pocket can come into play here.
Drawing this 2 rails, going forward. She is going to draw it. Not quite enough draw, and another tester for Easton now.
You didn't like going forward there 3 rails?
I usually don't mind it, but I just feel like the cue ball was playing too close to the right middle. Would have had too much cut angle on the 10. Got this one.
Savannah on the hill. Weiwei's going to have to play Wile E. Coyote and catch up.
I think a lot of players are going to be doing that in the next 5 years.
That's her dad. That was her dad there, holding on to her case. They can't have the case in the arena. And if you just joined us, this is Savannah Easton and Wei Su Ching. We are at the Las Vegas Women's 10-Ball Open at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Score is 3-2. Race to 4. Savannah breaking. She leads 3-2. Eric Horlifson calling the shots, and George Tejea, me, talking your ear off.
He's hitting the break nice. Perfectly square hit. Good power. Good dispersion on the balls. Nothing down, so first shot to Chen here. Cue ball can play behind the 6. Get some kind of draw. Surprise. Can go into the 9 maybe. This is a good creative shot. Decent wall of balls there with the 2-4-8. Got right behind it.
This is a little bit of a tough shot. The side pocket is right where she has to hit. And it's a delicate hit because it's going to really slide.
Yeah, I think you kind of... Oh, it's 2 rails, George.
She's going to have to hold it up. She held it up nice. I mean, this is what I'm talking about when I say she makes good decisions.
Absolutely. First intuition there would be the right long rail, 1 rail, but she recognized that it had a chance to go too long. Recognized the amount she had to check it. Good shot. Pretty big battle on this 1 ball. Rest of the rack's looking pretty good.
And that 1 ball plays a little bit on the big side, even though it's close to the rail. Anytime you leave it close to the rail, the ball's easier to hit.
Oh.
Ouch.
Yep. Unexpected there. Chance for Chen to get back hill.
Everything's wide open. She's missed a couple shots, though. See if that plays in her mind. I doubt it.
Yeah, the thin one in the 8 was tougher than it looked. Remember how Savannah, the 9 at the beginning, she was a little out of position there. But yeah, not quite coming with the full table runs yet. I like the 4 in the same pocket here. Not too much angle here, George. Have to hold the cue ball now. Looks like she's thinking about checking at one rail. Definitely can't hold at one rail. Left spin's going to catch less on this new cloth. Small risk of going to the side here. Checked it up nicely. Draw stroke there from Shannon. She's starting to get back in line. Not perfect yet, but 2 rails across here for the 7 in the side. Could even draw at it and play the 7 in the top left. Back in line now, George, and we're looking at Hill in the first set here.
We sure are. Chen to break in rack number 7. And Hill it is. Tied at 3. The first set. It's 2 out of 3 sets. And if it does go to a third and deciding set, if they are tied at 3, it will go to a shootout. We've got the player overall performance at so close, 7-7. This is how stats should read. You have a tied score of 3. You have overall performance by both players within 2 points.
Yeah.
Break success is the advantage that Savannah has. Shot after the break, of course, is related to break success, so they're the same, 67 and 33. Fouls by Savannah, 2. 1 by Wei. Missed shots, both players with 2. Balls pocketed within 3. And safety efficiency on par, 50% for both.
That's the 3-3 score line.
That's exactly.
Yeah, it's been close.
Stats don't lie. But the rolls will sometimes make you cry. Did you hear that one, Michael? Stats don't lie, but the rolls can sometimes make you cry.
Both players going from the side rail. Great hit from Chen. Nothing down, and Savannah's going to have a
Is
shot
the
on
two
the
ball
line.
going to get there? You know, that's something I didn't take note of. Humidity plays such a big role in the way the table plays and the way the balls roll.
Mm-hmm.
And I have not even taken a look at humidity.
Considering how cold the air is, I think the tables are playing pretty dry.
39%. Dew point of 25 degrees. So yeah, they're a little on the dry side. Not real dry, but I wonder what the temperature in here is at. It's got to be 65, 64 degrees.
It's colder than comfortable. Yeah. Savannah took her jacket back off, actually, but it is cold. She's on a bank now. It's lying a little long, George, but I think she can twist it if she needs to.
I think it's perfect. I think she just draws this back. She has called it. Draws it back a little bit for the 4 for position.
Looks like the 5 passes the 9, but the 3 will be the first order of business here. There. Go straight on the 4, where she's going to have to take a cut angle on the 5, possibly not playing into a full pocket. We can get a camera view right down that line. Be nice. Actually, it doesn't look as available from the overhead as it did on the first view. She can draw straight back and play it in the top left. It's more complicated for position, but if she's really worried about how much pocket there is on the 5, there is that option. Good shot.
Oh, cue ball.
Wow.
You know, sometimes these pockets have a gravitational pull of their own.
Yeah, she caught it with good quality follow there. Just funny angle on the side. That's a big break for Chen and a break in the overall match here. Both players fought hard in this first set, but looks like Chen's going to come ahead.
Well, now we can see how big some errors play. That scratch by Savannah could cost her the set.
Yeah, made a good bank on the 3. Just didn't get a perfect angle on the 4 where she had to try to kind of create something with the cue ball. Actually hit it nicely, but led into the pocket. Strong angle going towards the 9. Just have to draw all the way back to the right long rail here.
The guy in the red shirt there that you're looking at looked like Orson Welles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Right there, doesn't he?
I don't actually know what he looks
Okay.
like. I know who you're talking about for sure, but 1984, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And the first set does go to Wei Tzu-Jing. And so Wei has one set under her belt. Needs to get one more. Savannah needs to get one to force a third set.
Looks like the player's going to take a break, and we'll take a break as well. We'll be back for set number 2. Close one so far. Be sure to join us again.
We'll be right back. And we are back live with Savannah Easton breaking the second set to open the second set. They snuck right in on us.
She's hit them well a couple times, but hasn't made a ball. No pocket for the 1 here. Chen likely playing the cue ball behind the 9.
Way away, taking a look, surveying the table. Is she working on her tip? The clock's running.
Yeah, the problem with playing the cue ball behind the 9 is that the 1's banking into the 4 a bit. Smart shot there. Easiest way to get behind the 9. Would have been stunning it, but the cue ball was going to play into the 4, or the 1 was going to play into the 4 in that case, so found a way to avoid it.
Oh boy.
That's 3 times now she's gone off in the pocket, and not in ways that are really her fault. Just cue ball happens to be lining up with the pocket.
Sliding off other balls, kissing off other balls. Had control of the table in the hill game, and scratched to the side, losing the first set. And now, to open things up, look at this table. Very open.
Yeah, Chen should be good here. I think the 8's far enough off the right long rail that she can play it in the side. Yeah, I mean, Easton definitely hasn't played flawless, but she has made some high-level shots. I like how her stroke's developing, and I like the quality of how she's hitting the ball. Chen's looking good overall.
Get on the right side, or now she has to run the cue ball.
Yeah, she's going to have to. Just want to be straight here. It's enough angle. Tempting to want to draw the cue ball back past the side here. She's going to have to get straight enough on the 8. Good stroke. Just got there. Chen out to a second set lead now.
And there it is. Now we'll try to sound official and we'll go with, and now a word from our sponsors. Little Monster, Kamui, Yalin, Vox Billiards, Predator Group, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Ven Billiards, Q Sports International, Seyberts, Pro Billiard TV, and the WPA. All these sponsors go to their websites. They make these prize monies and events happen. And you get to watch them for free. And here we go with game number 2. Kyle Richards, your referee. From Canada, Halifax, Nova Scotia. That's a nice little Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Yeah, beautiful part of the country.
Is
It's
it?
on the east coast of Canada, right on the Atlantic Ocean. Good dispersion, nothing down. Both players struggling to make a ball a little bit. Easton's going to have an opening combo here.
Playing the combo. Okay.
Oh, slightly off. Things starting to get a little bit urgent for Easton here. Chen can hold the cue ball to avoid the 10. Should want to get straight on the 2 ideally. Playing in the bottom right. I think there's room to slide between the 10 and the short rail. Over onto the right long rail.
Yeah, I was just looking at that, and I'm sitting there thinking, can she get out of there without hitting the 10 ball?
Yeah, it's not easy, but I think it's possible. Shot. Right where she wants to be here. Got to be pretty precise on the angles on these sides, George. She's going to be forced to play the 4 on the side here, but we've seen multiple balls missed in the side over the course of this tournament and the last.
It would have been great if she get the cue ball for the 2 ball in the side pocket, but there was no way to get there from where the 10 ball was blocking everything. Did a good job to get there.
As for the 4, though, getting a good angle is important here.
Oh boy.
I don't know why she bothered with that. Trying to avoid the side pocket on the 4 or 2 rails forward, but she didn't really need to. Well, here's a break for Easton. She's not going to be able to get off the rail here, but I would just accept it.
Lays easy for the 5. so you don't have to do much more than make the ball.
Yeah.
But that's a chore from right there. This is not an easy shot. Any long straight in shot off the rail. And she's froze on the rail too, so
Yeah, she actually hit it with speed to try to get slightly off, but just caught the wrong part of the pocket. So all pocketing here. Just got it. 7 past the 10 in the top left.
that delivery of Savannah's is just so straight.
Yeah, everything's just getting
Exact-
honed.
uh-huh.
You can see it. The timing, the stroke length. She always had good fundamentals, but they look even more solid now, and the quality with how she's striking the ball has improved too.
She'll slide the 7 ball off the short rail into the pocket, I'm sure. If there might be room for it. But she'll want to be nice and close to ensure that it doesn't go haywire.
On the rail again, but
Yeah.
can get into the short side of the 8 with follow here. It's okay now, George. Just slight elevation here. I'm just going to follow it over to the short side. Smart play if she's scared of elevating. I think in the long run, elevating's okay there. Perfect with the cue ball. Can't argue with that.
This 10 ball to tie it up at 1. Savannah cannot afford to lose this set.
How's Sophia doing, George?
Well, let's take a look at that match over there. She's in a battle with Jasmine Ocean, #1 WPA rated player in the world. And she's down a set, and she leads 1 just exactly like this set. She leads 1-0 in the second set, but dropped the first one.
Okay. Centeno's down a set.
Yeah, Chihiro Kawahara from Japan is up a set and leads 2-1 in the second. Wang Wanling over Soledad Ayala. Pia Filler up a set over Bean Hung. Christina Tkach up a set over Anita Kanjaya. Christina Zlateva and Han Yu. There's a good match right there. And they're tied 3 apiece in the first set. Christina Zlateva from Bulgaria. Up and coming player. She's improving every tournament. And Han Yu, one of the best players in the world. Margarita Fefilova down a set to Cho Che-yu. And of course, Savannah Easton down the set, but breaking to go ahead 2-1 in the second set.
More good power. Made one this time. Awkward with the cue ball in the 2, but at least going to stay at the table after the break here. What do you do here, George? Elevate the cue 90 degrees up in the air behind the 4. This is real touchy.
Pray for rain. Reminds me, we actually had rain one time at the Rio.
Oh, yeah. Hit it perfect.
Oh, and look at this. What cue ball control there.
Your nerves better be steady on that shot.
Yes. This could be a game winner. That's safety. Little touch safety. Cue ball moved, what, 3 inches? But it's one of those strokes that's just so delicate.
Well, got enough bend in it, but no rail. Try from Chen there.
And that good safety paid dividends. This is how you. We were talking earlier prior to the match and how defense can win. Offense wins games. Defense wins sets. Our stat man Michael Simon came up with that coin phrase. I guess we don't coin it, but I'm not sure how that works.
Doesn't like the position on the 3. I don't mind it, but nothing. She's going to break it out here. Very high percentage safe behind the 10.
Is she going for a 3 foul?
Mainly to open up the 3 a little bit, because maybe just a pure free 3 foul. Yeah, she did open it up.
Savannah not only showing us her prowess with the cue as far as making balls and playing position, but thinking strategy.
Yeah, I would say everything's improved 30% since September. And that's huge, George. You know how hard it is to get that much better in that shorter period of time?
Yeah.
I mean, she's really doing the right things, understanding the game.
When you're forcing a world-class player to just go ahead and give you ball in hand and pushing the 10 ball to try to maybe keep you from running out, you know you've done something. Does she go for a 3 fall? Why not?
Yeah, especially where the 410 is.
Yeah.
I like where she's putting the cue ball now.
She's just going to hit it forward and stop the cue ball right on top of the 3.
Oh, she left the right long rail. She left 2 rails too. Maybe not 2 rails, and if she's only left 1, the 7 could be in the way. Chen on 2 fouls here.
She should hit this, going right into the middle diamond. A little bit of spin. There you go.
Did she call the 8? Probably she did. But turn around there, George, from 3 fouls to being in an offensive position for Chen. I mean, the 8 ball getting kicked in is very low percentage, but tough one there for Easton. She knows it. Not clear if the 3 passes the 7 here. It does. Drawing angle's a little straight to draw back to play the 4 in the same pockets. I think she'll be forced to play the combo here. Sure, if she was drawing for the bank, I'd be surprised if she overdrew it that much playing for the combo. So might have just decided this is the best attack angle for a save.
Yeah, she can't play for the bank and stay behind the 6.
Got her decently good here. She can go off the short rail. Pretty big ball. Contact.
It's going to work for her.
Yeah,
It's going to work well.
4 holds up. It did. Oh, this is super tough, George. She's up quick. I think she's going to play the cue ball behind the 6-10 area. It's a good shot.
To reel it over by the 7 ball. Oh, a cue ball. Look at this. Double kiss right over to the corner pocket.
So, Easton was the favorite for most of this rack. Got in a small spot where she was an underdog, but back as a big favorite now.
Both the American juniors are so, I guess a good word would be tenacious.
Yeah, you
They
can tell
really
they have
hang
that.
in. Exactly. They have grit.
You can tell they have that natural killer instinct. You know what I mean? And that's something that's tough to teach. But you can tell by how they get around the table. They want to win. They know how to win, even at a young age.
I could see Savannah in the role of True Grit. Remember that the young lady with John Wayne?
Yeah.
I could see her in that role. She's going to get things her way.
The thing I like the most is that she's getting into this kind of coping chun length backstroke, like not too long, not too short. Really nice timing. Like,
Slaws.
Yeah, like
Yeah, just all of it.
it's exactly what you'd want to teach.
And she brings it home. And her safety play got her the ball in hand that she needed to complete the run, to start the, and then complete. The men start play in the final 32 at 11 a.m. here in Las Vegas. Unfortunately, I still can't find the stream matches. Who's going to stream? And I assume it has to be a men's match because that's all we have at 11 o'clock.
Quick look at the stats here. Missed shots very low. Only three for each player going into the second set. Player overall performance close to 800. High level match overall. Down again on the break for Savannah, but on the 1 for Chen. Might have the left edge of it. She does. She'll do her best to get the cue ball back near the 4-7 here. This looks pretty good. How about perfect? Look at this one, George. Cue ball right behind the 7 here. Multiple rail kicks only for Easton.
Okay, your match is coming up at 11 o'clock. For the men, final 32 is on table 1, Beato and Alcaide. Table 2, SVB and Miguel Salvia. And table 3, Jason Shaw and Max Lechner. Oh,
Very
put that,
nice.
put that in your pipe and smoke it. 3 great matches, 3 blockbusters. Breaking up the 4-7 and putting the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, Chen's turn to try 3 foul now. Oh, cute up from the 8. Looks like the 1 could possibly have room past the 10, but very tough when you're not playing into a full pocket from this distance. I think she has to try it.
Wondering if you can make it off the 10. No, too tight.
Yeah,
Like
she
that. But now she's faced with one of the toughest shots in pool.
Especially at distance
Yeah.
again. No other option. Got to stay on offense here.
Well, the fact that she can only just drop the cue on the ball limits her options.
This is freakishly tough and didn't get it down. Looks like Chen might be forced to play the 3-10.
Oh, this is, she's done this twice now where the cue ball can either go straight back into the side, but the ball's going to go away from the pocket, the 3 ball, the object ball.
Yeah.
And the cue ball has to travel the opposite way.
Could be something where she shoots the 3 in the bottom right.
Hit it with a little more speed and kind of have it come over by the 9 for the bottom right. Kind of like this. Let it come up.
Not bad.
Yeah. Just a little more and that 3 ball comes up and she's straight in.
This is 3 rails back towards the 4, but she's on a huge reach here. To get her leg right up on the table, I think. I thought she'd need her extension. It's okay. I think she has her other extension as well. So.
I was just going to say, that's not a reach for me, Eric.
Right.
I'm left-handed.
Yep. Great shot. The speed of the cue ball, it's perfect. It's so tough to stay on balance like that. It's just an awkward body position. That's when amateurs miss a lot of balls when they're not in normal stance. And it's something you have to work on and just kind of develop as a skill in your game. Nice drag shot there from Chen.
Well, this is pretty straightforward. Do the 6-7 and then back for the 8. And the first match done to get to the final 16, Christina Tkach has defeated Anita Kanjaya in straight sets, and she awaits an opponent in the final 16.
Yeah, I expected that one. Kanjaya still in the tournament. Player on the improve. It's Ravi Suvindra. I can't forgive me. Someone might know in the chat, but he's always dressed to the nines. Loves pool. Big supporter of pool.
Oh, Robbie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he here?
Yeah, they showed him in the crowd there.
Oh. Big fan. Big fan.
Super nice guy.
He spent some time in Tucson. He used to watch me play quite a bit. He used to come down to the pool room and he just loves pool. Rarely plays, from what I saw. I'm gonna have to find him and go say hello.
Yeah, I think he's on the far side. We can't see where
Yeah.
he's seated. Good out there from Chen.
I like the way you described him, dressed to the nines. He does. Here's a good look at the crowd. He'll probably show up. There's Orson Welles.
Chen to break, rack number 5. Both players not making a ball consistently. Both like how they're hitting the break. There goes the 1. She's on the 2. Tough position towards the 3, but a shot at an offensive opener here for Chen. Don't believe the 3 passes the 4. If it does, it'll make position a lot easier. Looks like it doesn't from this angle, so she's gonna have to power up and draw back for the side here. There is a follow player to the left of the 8. Looks like she's gonna take the draw. This has got to be targeted absolutely perfect here. Did go follow. Nice shot. Great shot, George. Just slightly too much angle, but she's good there. Opportune time for a break and run here.
Be the first of the set.
Yeah. To get her on the hill in the second set and put some big pressure on Easton.
We have to have some hot water here.
Chen can get inside the 8 here and follow towards the 9-2 rails. Just slightly straight where it might be a little bit tough to get close to the 8, but she doesn't need to be real near it. Did her best to get up table as much as she could. Actually stun followed that ball.
Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. Make her play around the 10, probably go to the rail and come out on the long rail, just like this. This is perfect.
Not the best angle here. She can draw over to the left side if she wants. Follow takes a lot of power as well. Don't mind drawing here. Really preference. She's got it. Chen clicking in at the right time here. Easton ready for her next shot.
Cue in hand, ready to jump.
Yeah, and not to get off the overall score line, but just a quick comment too. Like Savannah's maturity level is very high for her age. So is Sophia's.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it. They've been in enough pro pool, and they know the proper etiquette, and they know the proper kind of mental triggers to be a winner.
Okay, here we are in set 2 at 3-2, the score line. Way away at an 839 overall, 900 for the set on the performance level.
Yeah, that's been the difference in the second set. Weiwei's just made very few mistakes. Savannah,
one missed shot in the second set. Well,
nice view of the break here.
8 ball. Spinning out. It spins right in. Tough shot on the 1.
Yeah, I think she might try offense. Biggest problem is going to be holding the cue ball so it doesn't get back in line with the 3. Hitting the 7's dangerous because if you hit the right side of the 7, the cue ball can go in the pocket. Touchy here. Best case scenario, you can take the cue ball across where if it hits the second rail, it kind of goes into the 3 a bit. Involve a bit of left spin. Did well with the cue ball. We're going to leave the 1 up, so another chance for Easton here.
Big break for her. It's going to have to contend with a 5-6.
Yeah, I think the 5's available in the bottom right. maybe the left middle. Right middle, pardon me. Shot there. It's to be pretty straight. Oh, I like that shot, but it didn't turn out great. I have to go on the side here. Seems decently okay with it. Does have a full pocket. Came all the way across, but that'll work. The best angle to get in the short side of the 5 is kind of to the left of the 4 and come around 2 rails. It's tough to get the cue ball back to that area where she is right now. Almost have to stun at 3 rails, which is tough. High speed into the side. I would though, George. I'd go 3 rails around here and try to bring the cue ball just a little further to the right than what it is now. That can work where she's looking, but it's a very small angle. Yeah, she did try to go all the way around. Is going to be enough speed? It's
Oh, it's 50-yard
there.
line.
No, she's okay. Like it's a little. It's going to have to hit it a little bit on the slow side, but it is possible.
Trying to see if she can cut the ball and come right into where the 5 ball is for the side, like she just pointed out.
Yeah.
Or maybe even break it out.
She's got a chance here.
More than a chance, it's just perfect.
Just a little too much angle, but she's there. She's there on offense still. Wow. Getting a little dicey for Easton, but she's still there, I think. I think the cue ball's not falling into the... Oh, it is. It's falling into the
Pocket.
bottom left, so she's going to have to pocket the 6 in the bottom left. Position's natural. Match riding here. It's there, George.
Look at this.
Doesn't want to get straight. It's okay to follow 2 rails and leave herself a little angle on the 9. Some good scrambling play here from Easton.
She follows this good. She can get to almost the middle of the table for the 9. Get closer.
She caught a little swerve on the cue ball. How's the 7 going to end up?
It's going to roll in her favor.
Favorably. Very favorably. This one's not over yet. Try from Easton. Tough rack. I'm not sure here, George. She's got the thinnest right edge. I guess you could cut the 7 near the 9. I want to look for something more aggressive than that, but there really isn't anything. It's tempting to want to go ball for out. She has enough to cross it over, so this could work. Low percentage to make it, but she could get safe out of this. It's a good shot. Saves are tough here. she's going to have to kick and stick this. Just try to create distance. She needs more spin than what she's playing. Just this ball first save. Well, Chen's got a chance to bank the 7 in now, and she can get a little bit of two-way cover with the 9 here. She does lay off these, though. Looks like she is going to lay off of it. Maybe a half-hearted attempt at the bank corner. Safe all the way.
And a good one.
Yeah, Easton can cross this up the middle. Definitely going to leave a look at the 7 in that case. Looks like she's going to go a little more aggressive and try to line the 10 ball up with the 7. Not bad considering she got over top the 9. Big battle on the 7 ball here, George, for the match.
Yeah, the difference is Wei Wei wins with it, and Savannah ties the score with it.
Shot there. 10 ball gonna line up? Not quite.
I think she left a little bit of the edge on the right side there.
Easton can play a similar shot, but the problem this time is the 7's cutting a little too close to the side. Easton's going to go all in on the bank now. I don't mind it. I kind of like Chen playing this shot. She's got it, George.
She drained it, and look at this cue ball.
Oh, Chen sensing a little shot. What a match we have going here.
Savannah with the bank shot on the 7 ball. Boy, that was strong.
Good battle on the 7. Easton hung with her. We're on the hill here in the second set.
Let's see how our other youngster, she's 3-0 in the second set versus Jasmine Ocean. So that Sophia Matches.
Wow.
She dropped the first set and now leads 3-0 in the match.
I think we have to come up with a nickname for these two, Sophia and Savannah. They're going to be near the final. Just as a pairing, they both have their own. The
SNS.
Roadrunner and the Pink Dagger. Some kind of dynamic duo for the American women's.
Yeah. SNS is actually an engine maker for motorcycles.
Okay.
They make a high performance like a Harley Davidson two-cycle engines.
Mm-hmm.
Those things run about 150 horsepower.
Power related.
Yep.
I like it. One ball's down. Cue ball's okay. She's got a shot on the 2 and immediately calls the 10. See how the rest of the rack looks. Not bad.
Don't get excited, folks. Early 10s do not win the game. She will continue to shoot, and it will be spotted.
Oh, didn't quite get where she wanted with the 2. Wanted to catch the 10 a little thicker. And oddly, the safes are kind of tough here too. Actually don't mind drawing the cue ball near the 4. There's plenty of other shots, but just gonna try to bank the 2 away, get the 10 involved maybe. That's a good shot. Safe with the 2. Not gonna get coverage. Chance for Chen to play a good save here. Actually does have her pretty good, George. I thought she had more of the ball.
I like the kick shot here.
Yeah.
Savannah just turned, look at this, right in the hole almost. Savannah just turned 16 years of age in February, I believe.
Yeah,
Earlier
within the
this
past month, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She can drive now.
Should be driving to all the weekly tournaments, I'm sure.
Well, I think she's graduated from weekly
I
tournaments.
actually was just-
She's been traveling so much. But otherwise, yeah, she did play a lot of the McGriffs.
I was actually just gonna say that after I said it. That's what I was doing when I was 16.
Yeah.
Not her.
Look at this shot. Oh, it just leaked out. Oh. I thought she had her buried under the 7 ball.
Yeah, that would have been a game winner there. See if the 2's frozen. Does Chen have to go to the short rail here? No, she's direct at it. It's going to be undercut, George. In fact, I think it will be. No, good shot. Oh, Chen.
Oh, she's in line.
Yeah, Chen in the driver's seat now. One rail out here.
Well, Savannah made this 3 ball just a little bit ago.
Chen looking good, staying in line nicely. No problem so far.
Oh boy. These 4 balls. And Savannah's next match will be the World Team Championships. So
She'll still be on the losers qualification after this.
that's right. This is
Yeah, still be in the last.
it's a winner's match.
Yep.
Oh.
A great match we've had here, George.
Sure.
Savannah gave her all she could handle. I think real positive signs going forward for her overall and also this week. she's come up a little short, so one more shot here for Chen to take this match down. She's got it. Center pocket. Great match to watch, and we're going to have plenty more for you all day long here at the Westgate. Chen takes it down. Great effort from Easton. I think that's one of the best matches I've seen her play, George, as far as Savannah.
Yeah, she's crossed that line, definitely. She's up there.
And
It's
she-
just
Go ahead, sorry.
be no time at all. We'll see her Fargo up in the 700s and probably within the next year, the 750s.
Yeah, and if she plays like that, I think the U.S. is going to have a good chance to go deep in the World Team Championship. So
Sure.
lots more to come here from the Westgate. Going to be men's. What round of the men's are we?
It's final 32
yeah,
at 11
final-
o'clock.
Yeah, final 32 single elimination.
Yeah.
Coming up in about right on 11. Going to take about a 10-minute break here, and we'll be right back. For George Teachea, this is Eric Corlison. Talk to you soon.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
And welcome, pool fans from all around the world. What a match we have for you today. But we are in Las Vegas at the Westgate Resort and Casino for day 4 of 9 days here in Las Vegas. And this is the men's Las Vegas 10-ball open. 128 players vying for $150,000, $45,000 first place. Gentleman you're looking at is Miguel Salvia. And he is from the USA, playing, but apparently... this is going to be a rematch of a match last week at the Texas Open. His opponent is none other than Shane Van Boening. And actually, Shane has an axe to grind with Miguel. Miguel put him out of the Texas Open after he lost to Garcia Martinez. Miguel took over and beat him 7-6. So here we are in the final 32 of the men's open, and they meet. First time here. This is George Deja, and I'm joined in the booth by Big Red from Canada, Eric Horlifson.
Yeah, good to be with you. Interesting one here. Not much known about Salvia, but as George alluded to, did beat Shane last week at the Texas Open. Coming in at a 771 Fargo, so just under that 800 super world-class player.
Out of the players ranked here, the 128 players, we ranked him in Fargo. Shane ranks number 3 at 846. And this young man here, Miguel Salvia, ranks number 40 at 771 Fargo. 128 players here, and we're off and running with Miguel winning the lag. Two out of 3 races to 4. Winner breaks. No early 10s.
9-ball almost down. It's not. Shane first up, and Miguel's going to be stuck behind the 6 here.
And one other key factor is this is single elimination from here on in. We're in stage 2 of the tournament. Final 32. Shane opens up with a safety, huh?
Salvia up quickly. Playing under the American flag on AZ Billiards, but definitely a Filipino name by background, and it looks like he has the colors of the Philippines on his shirt. Seeing a lot more players from the Philippines making it over to the States lately. Bigger prize money on offer, George. So
Sure.
More reason to come.
And growing. I mean, all the Predator events, the ones in conjunction with the WPA, which are world titles, have a $60,000, $70,000 price for first place. The other ones, this one's $45,000 first place. That's nothing to sneeze at. That's big money. It's decent money. Missed the one, but left it in the middle of the head rail and the one ball in the middle of the bottom rail, 8 feet away.
Yeah, you were looking away for a second. He actually comboed the 9 in. That's why he's still at the table here. Not sure what he can do here. Cue ball's running into the 10.
Shane at the table. Shane got here via, he defeated Franklin Hernandez from the USA, Ho Sam Lo, and Jeremy Sose. Undefeated. Mr. Salvia has one loss, and he lost to Arseny Sevastianov, Victor Zielinski, then defeated Dave Nichols, Gregory Hogue, Jovan Bustamante. He defeated Arseny. He lost to Zielinski. I got that wrong, so I had to make that little correction. Wow, he shot. He tried to shoot the less than half a pocket.
I have a feeling he was trying the 4. I was actually just distracted for a second, but I don't think he would have took a shot at the 1 there. Chance for SVB now. Shane seems to be playing free and loose in the matches I've watched him play.
Well, Shane knows. After all this time, Shane knows that if he plays this game, he's going to walk away a winner 99.99% of the time.
Yeah, it's kind of like a been there, done that approach.
But I will say there are more and more. It's the number of players that will hurt that percentage is growing.
That's right.
It's not that he's going downhill. I think he's at the top of his game still, and can be anytime he really wants to. But the quality of players has really grown. Just name off the names. You can go with Federgorst, Filler, Kazakis. How many times has Kazakis beat him? Is he better? You know, it's not for us to say, but numbers speak for themselves.
Yeah, probably not in the long run. But
Oh no, exactly.
yeah,
And the first thing everybody in America says is, "Well, play him a race to 100."
yeah,
Well, sadly, the tournaments are not a race to 100.
right.
These are races to 4. And actually, this is a format that Shane has expressed he doesn't really care to play short races.
Yeah. Yeah, Shane's best game has always been kind of long races, kind of offensive breaking situations. Of course, he can adapt and play all situations well, but that's his high-level strength. But this kind of air about you when you're playing with no pressure, as long as you're able to keep yourself in check, I think it's very dangerous.
Well, Shane takes the first game.
Switched up his break a little bit in the match that I saw him do. He ended up settling on closed bridge about halfway between the diamond and the left long rail.
Yeah, we saw him play low ho sum.
Yep.
Shane won that. He only gave up 3 games in those 2 sets.
Going from the rail this time. Oh no, same spot. Look at that.
1 ball down. You can see the 2. Yeah, you're looking to play safe again.
Try hitting the break so good that the cue ball pops back past the side pocket and then follows all the way back
Forward.
Yeah, it's just don't think too much of it when you see it, but go ahead and try it yourself. It's very timing and power related.
And it looks like he found cover with the 8-ball. Not too hard of a ball to hit, but he's going to send it to an open area, so the return safe is going to be difficult. Unless he can see the top part of it to cut it, which it looks like he's doing. Yes. This is going to leak over.
No position available on the 3, but I think Shane will try to pocket this and develop some kind of safe on the 3. Possibly a carom if he feels like getting aggressive. I have to hit it with pretty high speed to get the cue ball over to the left side of the table. Look, he's not scared here, George. He's firing at the win. That's a tough shot.
Mm-hmm.
He's just going with it. Yeah. George was pointing out that his bridge was shaking on the rail. They've happened to have a close-up of his rail bridge there about 3 times, and it was fluttering a little bit every time. He's showing his age a little bit, George. I don't think it's nerves. Nerves as far as nervousness, but when you go on in age, not quite as rock solid, it doesn't affect them.
Yes, it does. I'm laughing because of the age part of it.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think
Yeah.
it's affecting him too much.
Shane's 42 years of age. BCA Hall of Famer. Has every title except the World 10-ball title.
Next World 10 Ball will be in Southeast Asia again, I think.
Yes, it'll be in Vietnam.
Yeah.
I think they have a 3-year contract there.
Okay. Pretty sure Salvia's going to have to play a combo from the 3-9. He could try to open it up. It looks like he might. Or not a combo, carom. It's on a good angle here. Could also just duck and play the cue ball behind the 9. I think he's going to favor the carom here. Safe time for Salvia.
Shane sporting 2 cues. Jump cue and his playing cue. Jump cue in hand. Guess he has to get it to get over the 9. It's a heck of a good jump shot.
Yeah, created good distance there. That was the main goal.
Well, he's left the 3 ball straight in, 5 feet away.
No future in position here, so Salvia going to cross the 3 over, try to create distance. Main thing is to free the cue ball up past the 5.
Got to get away from the 9 he has.
Got around the 5. Left a window, but again, super tough position. You can come at this with a big draw. Zip on that cue ball, George. Karem's tough here. Shane can go behind the 8 with the cue ball if he wants. Man, Shane is playing aggressive in this match so far.
Maybe the last match they played taught him something.
Yeah, not sure. Shot.
Behind the 7. Yep. Just the way Shane tilted his head. I couldn't see the ball, but I saw his head tilting.
It's off the combo. Slightly off angle, but nothing that end of the table to block 4. So just focus on making it here. Got it.
Good shot.
Cue ball's okay.
And in line.
Yeah, a little unlucky to be straight. Let's get a little closer to the 5 here. Salvia with that kind of patented new school quick forward stroke type execution. It's just like Carlo Beato, Ivan Corteza, kind of second generation of Filipinos that came over have this type of stroke. It's very good for pocketing.
The tip looks very steady when he's aiming.
Yeah.
Very steady, not real busy.
Yeah.
And they're tied at 1. Remember, these are races to 4. 2 out of 3 to win the set, win the match. If the third and deciding set is tied at 3 or goes hill-hill, it goes to a shootout. Shane was involved last year in one of the best shootouts we've seen versus Alex Kazakis, where Alex pocketed the 14th, and Shane missed the 14th spot shot after making 13 in a row. And keep in mind that the first 4 are at the break line, and then after that it's sudden death, and they get moved back a diamond. So basically they made more, well, they made a lot more of those long shots.
Well, with the pressure of the World Championships on the line too. I mean, I came in cold, and I told my student about what they did, and I said, we're going to try to shoot 14 shots the same way. I think I made 10 of them, but that's under no pressure. You know?
Exactly. That's at home.
And yeah, and that's 10. They literally made 13 in a row.
Yeah.
Was there any misses? I didn't do the match.
I have the match at home. I did the match, and I keep notes, so I have it at home. I don't think there was a miss.
Wow.
I don't recall a miss. I remember it being 13-13, solid solid shots. I also was lucky enough to do the commentary for Jesus Atencio and Naoki Oi in the very first Pro Billiard Series tournament in Arizona, and that one went 14 also.
Yeah.
Atencio missing the 14th. But they might have missed one, I think, in the early. I think they missed the 3rd.
Okay. Yeah, just Shane just playing like wide open here.
SVU will be playing with Savannah Easton and Skylar Woodward, in the World Team Championships. The U.S. has 2 teams. The other team is comprised of Tyler Steyer, Oscar Dominguez, and Sophia Mast.
The tournament's going to get going on the 24th. Be sure to follow that one. That'll be the marquee event. Tons of great other action for you, though, in the next 7 days. We have the straight pool exhibition tonight between Corey Duell and Darren Appleton. A few more rounds this afternoon with final bracket of the men's open getting underway.
Yeah, the straight pool comes up at 7 o'clock, 7 this evening. So plan your day and work your plan and be here at 7 o'clock to watch Darren Appleton and Corey Duell battle out in the race to 150.
Shane playing quick here. Through the rack nicely. 2-1 lead now, and he'll be breaking in rack number 4. Is that a break I see in table number 1 there? They 1 set each over there? Could be. Stands are getting full now, George. People
Yes,
are
they
waking
are.
up from their Friday night in Vegas.
Yeah. Well, folks, keep in mind we have 12,000 amateurs that'll be coming through the Westgate in these 9 days. So our stands will have plenty of league players viewing. It's also free admission if you come into the Westgate. If you live in Las Vegas, if you're visiting, if you're coming around. If you don't, get on a plane and get here. You have 6 more days after today. No, wait. This is day 4. You have 5 more days after today. Because everything that's pool related is happening right here at the Westgate. They have a main ballroom with 187-foot predator tables, vendors all around. Then they have 2 other ballrooms with, 100 tables or more each. There's 435 tables for these league players. And it's the CSI Expo with 20 to 30 vendors. Probably more than that. Probably 20 vendors just in the main room.
Yeah, it's all the pool equipment you could ever want.
Yeah. Bring a semi and just fill it up, folks.
Mini tournaments all day long, too, and if you're not at the main tournaments. Mistake from Salvia. Shane with prime to take full advantage here. 6 ball has a bit of an issue. If it goes past the 8, he'll be a big favorite to run this rack. If not, doesn't have to move the cue ball too much towards the 6-8 combo. A little hard on the speed, but he's okay. Cross one rail now. He's having a good look at what can happen with the 6, so I don't believe it passes. Might be forced to play combo.
What do you do with a 6-ball? 6-8 combo, as you were saying.
Yeah, he's actually got a little too much angle to hold for that combo now, so I think he's going to have to try something underneath it. Goes to both bottom pockets, or maybe only the bottom left.
No, would I like to come over a little bit more?
It better go to the bottom right now. Looks like it doesn't, so tough pocket. Oh, it does go to the bottom right.
Oh, that's okay. You must have to slide it off the rail. Could be playing the cue ball. Probably trying to play a two-way shot using the 7.
Yeah, the 7 should get in line with angles that the 6 are going to end up on.
You know, with Shane's cue ball control, he's going for this. I was going to say he could try to get behind the 9 too. But that takes away the two-way shot. Yeah. Thought that was going to be it.
Yeah, let's go.
Good.
Go ahead.
I was going to say good view of the league players here in the Westgate. And our audience. Great audience. And these players love to have those seats filled.
Shot from Salvia. Catching some follow off the 10. Looks like he has an older style cue, George. You'd recognize those older cues a little more than me, but the points are definitely more back in the 80s, 90s almost.
I had a Joss West built in 1974.
Nice.
Had that forever ivory joint.
That's what I was saying about this cue too. It looks like not a new school joint.
Now they have Ivorine, they have Elferin. What else? Juma. What else do they use as an ivory substitute?
I've heard of the Juma, yeah.
Yeah. Perry Anderson is your referee. I believe he's out of Hubbard, Ohio. Probably has head referee status by now or close to it. He's come over from Q Sports International, part of the EPBF. He now is traveling the world, refereeing pool. And also come out and give you a free home inspection. Well, I don't know about free, but he's a real estate home inspector.
Good pop from Salvia. So he's going to leave the 1. 4 got in its way. Doesn't look like it has. Offensive chance for Shane now. Just trying to feel how the cue ball is going to play off the 9. 2 doesn't have that many pockets.
And we have do I hear a phone going off?
I did. Just one ringing off. But yeah, something distracting there.
Like I said, you got to check them at the door. Problem is, a lot of people are watch the match on their phone.
One more good positional shot for Shane here from the 4 to the 5. Should be pretty manageable.
Those are the people that have us on mute.
Right.
Along with others that just don't like to listen.
A little short here, but he can draw to the right of the right middle. Might be worried about playing the 6 on the side.
He could come around here. Can he? Yeah, he could come around.
All the way around for the
Sure,
bottom.
all the way to get back to where he's at. You
Yeah.
got 3 rails, so you can just stun over and come over. He's got to put some inch. He's got to make sure he beats the side pocket. Yeah, just like that. Look at this shot. That's nice control.
Kind of played the point there a little bit, George.
He caught the side there and kind of came over.
Played off real straight.
It was a very nice shot.
Oh, for sure.
Very confident, making sure he knew exactly where his cue ball was going to hit.
Yeah. Dan Boning looking good to get back in the lead now. Set going quickly. Lots of offensive play. Shane just looks like he's going to overall fire at this title.
Well, neither player winning on their break yet. 4 games gone by. They've each broken twice. Actually, Miguel has broken 3 times because he broke the opening game. SVB taking down game number 5 with a 3-2 lead. Breaking to close out the set.
Shane's going to have the support of the American crowd this week. Very well liked in the U.S. and around the world. Always nice for him to play at home.
As well he should be. I think I'm going to give out a homework assignment. What do you think?
Sure.
All right, guys. All of you guys that like to get in the YouTube chat, I want you to go to Wikipedia and count up Shane Van Boning's titles and achievements, accomplishments. Takes 4 seconds to scroll it. That's quite a bit.
4 screen lengths.
Yeah. Take a calculator.
Seven ball wanted to go, but didn't. Shane a little bit annoyed. He's left the 1, too. See what Sylvia can do here.
Somebody says 135 titles. You can't count that fast.
That's AI stuff, George.
But
How many major titles?
I didn't count it, so I'll have to accept the 135. But we'll see what others say. I asked that question. I think it was yesterday, the day before, when we had Shane on.
Mm-hmm.
I do know. I will say he's been accumulating titles since I think it's 2007. Yeah. And guess what? It was a Predator International 10 Ball Championship. And the second one was the U.S. Open 9 Ball. And he just has everything in life except a World 10 Ball title. You should have seen how happy he was in New Zealand, or was it Puerto Rico? But you should New Zealand. No. It was Austria. You should have seen how happy he was in Austria when he got the World 8-Ball title.
Yeah, I remember. I was there.
Yeah. 2023.
Sylvia gonna have to come 2 rails tight of the 5 here. Oh, he's overcut it. Bad news for Miguel in this first set. Shane up quickly.
It's got to go. Went far enough. In order. Wow. This is a little tough here.
Yeah,
He's got to miss the 8 and miss the side pocket.
Yeah, more angle than he wanted.
Whoa, he barely missed the side pocket. I knew that was tough, and that's why I said this is kind of tight. But he got perfect.
Came up picture perfect after that. Sylvia shaking his head, knowing that this set could have gone a little differently. Missed 2 balls. Shane with this run out is going to push his overall percentage around 920. He's playing great, playing fluid.
And the first set goes to Shane Van Bonen. That's is that a break and run there? Because he broke.
Sylvia missed around the 3.
Okay. So he did come to the table. Players go to a break, and I'll keep an eye out. Did we get a number there? Was it 135 the number?
We'll leave you with that in the YouTube chat. We're just going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back for set number 2.
All right, the players are getting back in to the arena. We have Miguel coming around here. Shane already waiting. The referee has got the balls ready to go. But let's have a little word from our sponsors with Little Monster, Kamui, Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Ven Billiards, Q Sports International, Seyberts, Pro Billiard TV, and WPA. And as that list of sponsors grows, so does the prize money. We're able to keep the streams free attendance, especially like here in Vegas. I mean, just take a look at the stands. Both tables we're streaming table 1 and table 2, and actually we have another table 3 with no commentary. But we have these 2 tables with commentary. We have guys working hard for you. And then there's Eric and I kind of waving to the crowd.
Shane moved a little more into the middle that time. Hit it off square, so didn't get a big reaction. Excuse me. But yeah, nice treat for the fans here, being able to come in free of charge.
Sure.
I'm sure a lot of the fans, put it as a highlight of their trip.
Well, it has been now for since 2019 when Predator brought back the World 10 Ball Championships and had them at the Rio, of course, with in conjunction with CSI. They were partners and still are partners.
Shane can thin the 1 to the left here. Use the 7-8 as blockers. I like it. I'm surprised he's not taking a shot at that, because even if either player overhits the speed a bit, 4 is there to block the 1.
And it's not going to travel, so it's going to leave a high percentage shot on the 1 ball for Shane to start off the second set after winning the first set 4-2. And one of the things about this being a rematch from the Texas Open, where Shane lost 7-6 against this young man, is that Shane seems to have a tendency of coming back with a vengeance.
Oh yeah, he'll put them on his hit list. Don't worry about that.
He, when you make his radar, your chances decrease from winning.
The only player that he hasn't really been able to avenge is Filler. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes,
the overall record. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, I remember the first 2 or 3 times that they met, especially Moscone. Filler just, I want to say, I can't say, I'm not going to say spanked me.
Yeah.
Just had his way.
I don't know how it's progressed in the last year, but I know at one point
He's got some back.
he was like 3-10 or
Yeah,
something.
he's got some back. Fielder's another one that's that way. If you happen to, the thing is, there's no happen to beat him very often. But if you do, next time he plays, it's just, he comes back, they just don't forget. Well, it's just like most players. You can make 99 great shots and you miss one, and you go home thinking, I missed that stupid ball.
Yeah.
And they're the same ways. I lost to that guy.
Yeah, you don't forget. Nine's going to have to be played in the top right here. 7's close to the 8, where he can get a good angle on the 8 to get back below the 9. don't mind rolling forward a little bit. Taking an angle where you can take the cue ball over to the right long rail and in between the 9-10. This looks pretty good.
Well, when you're at this stage, you only have to win this match, the final 16, the final 8, the semifinal, and then the final. And you go home with $45,000. There's 5 matches. They had to win 3. If you're on the winner's side, you have to win 3. Salvia won more than that because he had lost a match, I believe. Shane hadn't lost. Yeah, Salvia's played. He's played 5 already. If he gets to the final, that'll be 10 matches.
Cue ball control from the 8 to the 9 there from Shane. He's back off to a good start in set number 2.
Shane has played 3 matches. Is undefeated to this point. And leads 1-0 in set number 2 after winning the first set. Barry walks down there. I would roll the ball down that table. I wonder how many steps these guys get in refereeing the matches.
Look at this explosion. Every ball leaving the rack.
2 ball.
That's the one he's looking for. And small round of applause there for a break that you don't see that often. Just absolutely crushing it. Considering drawing the cue ball between the 7-10, but he's a little bit worried about the cue ball coming back into the 10 in a bad way. So I might go forward around it here. Shot. One more cue ball movement from 5 to 6, and the last 5 balls in the same area of the table.
And SVB is doing SVB things, and that means not missing balls. Playing excellent position. Breaking the rack like a stick of dynamite.
Now let's have a check at his overall player performance. It's easily over 900 now.
He was a 900, I think, at the first set. Or forgot I saw thought I saw it on the.
It's at 905 currently.
I have to refresh this thing.
Too much angle here. Sign's kind of in the way of the proper track back to the 7-3 rails. But should get some kind of shot on it. Decided to go 2 rails. Knew the side pocket was playing big. Just watch out for the side coming across. I mean, we haven't mentioned all matches, so we're playing into 4 1/8 inch pockets, and this is the time it matters. Player's been pocketing the ball so well. No reason to bring it up. Perfect. Finessed that one well, kept the speed down. He's feeling it, George. He's got his break going now, too.
Stranger danger. But Shane Van Bonen is no stranger to these pool fans. 2 zeros. Set 2.
We have a 3-hour battle going on table 1. Sophia Mast and Jasmine Ocean. Set number 3.
Yeah, I was talking to Michael Salmon, the pool stat guy, and he says that Jasmine is just not giving her any openings to Sophia whatsoever, playing safe at every opportunity, just not leaving any open shots. But she's still winning games.
She's hanging in there, yeah.
She's hanging in there, grinding it out, both of them. I think Sophia defeated Jasmine in an opening or a second match, one of the last tournaments. Forget where it was, but I remember watching Sophia, just a big feather in her cap. Jasmine went on to finish really high, if not win. But I watched so much pool that they all, mixed together in my mind.
Yeah. Shane's got a wry smile on his face because I think he wants to try the 149. The bank's there. He's going to go with that.
Is he in one of those I can make anything moods?
I think so. And I think that's how he's, that's how he approached this match right from the beginning. And it's finally starting to happen for him where the offense is clicking in. Wants to be below the 4-9 ideally here. I'm just going to go with the carom.
Yeah.
That'll work good. Guaranteed position on the 4 now. Looking for a second break and run in succession. Player overall performance going up with every ball. Approaching 920 now. Zero missed shots for the match for Van Bonen. 4 for Salvia.
Clicking on all cylinders, 50% break success. I think Miguel was sitting in his chair there thinking, is this the same Shane I just finished playing last week? Somebody turned that switch off.
It's in between here. Kind of like crossing it over before the side pocket and back over to the right side of the table, right where he's pointing there. It's got the cue ball in a string, George.
Yes, he does. 2 break-in runs in a row. That's 3 games in a row in set number 2. Now leads 3-0. And the way his break success is at 50% for the match, it's 67% for this set. And he's at 968 for this set.
Yeah, I mean, and the total, the 924 total is the highest we've seen in the tournament. Just great stuff from SVB. Huge explosion again. 8 balls up table, but nothing down this time. So Salvia is going to have his first chance in 3 games.
Eight out of 10 balls are up on the upper part of the table. And 2 balls might as well be there too. So 9 out of 10.
Just the 1 ball. Looks like it's going to hit the window. And the way Shane's been playing, can almost rack him up at this point, including the match.
I think he's there.
Yeah, he's
in
good on the
line.
3.
He's in line. Right. Yep. Perfect line on the 4. Don't get behind over the 9.
Okay, he's got the center of the cue ball here. Almost the first missed ball of the match. Used the whole pocket there. Cueing distracted him a bit. Well, I'll give this match the performance of the tournament so far, and Shane's looking good coming into the home stretch here.
Wins 4 matches after this one, and he takes home the 45 grand.
I don't think he's won a Pro Billiard Series yet, George.
No, he hasn't. He's placed 3rd. His very first one, he placed 3rd.
Hasn't played in many, maybe
No.
5 overall.
I don't even think that many.
Yeah.
Possibly. I want to say 4 or 5. Probably play the 8 and the 9 to the same pocket and come down for the 10.
Salvia on 0 balls pocketed in the second set. Complete dominant performance from Van Boning. Good tournament for Salvia, making the final 32.
Sylvia is out. In the final 32, we go to single elimination, and Mr. Van Boning just put on a clinic to move into the final 16. All the other matches are still going. We still have Jasmine, Ocean, and Sophia Mast playing. We should have another match for you very soon. We have the straight pool face-off this evening at 7 p.m. We have matches this afternoon, and then still have 5 more days of action here at the Westgate Resort and Casino. The CSI Expo, 50th CSI Expo, is in full swing. Come out to the Westgate and join the fun because there's a lot of it. This has been George Teja and Eric Orlifson bringing you the live action here. Thanks for joining us. Y'all come back now.
All right, things really ramping up and getting exciting here at the men's and women's pro event. We are down to now the top 32. Each match is definitely do or die today. And tomorrow we are going to be crowning a men's and women's champion right here in Arena 1. So lots of fun coming up here at the Las Vegas Open. This is the very first event here 2026. And also tonight we have a very special matchup you gotta be here for. It is the straight pool face-off between Dynamite, Darren Appleton, and the Prince of Pool, Corey Dool, at 7 o'clock. Coming up at 1 o'clock, we are gonna move back into the women's side of things. Seo Sayai and Margarita Pefalova Steyer. 1 o'clock here in Arena 1 at the Las Vegas Open.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before too.
No way.
Let me ask, who's enjoyed pool so far at the event? We have seen some amazing pool, and it is only going to get better. We are going to crown a ladies champion here on the 23rd. But these next two matches are so important. Only one is going to be moving on. Let's start in arena number 2. Please make some noise for Savannah Easton. And her opponent is Yuki Hiragachi. And here in Arena 1, please give it up for Seo Seai. And her opponent is Margarita Fefalova Steyer. Good luck, ladies.
And it looks like we're ready to go. What a fine introduction we had there. And welcome to you pool fans from all over the world. We're in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're at the Westgate Resort and Casino for day 4 of 9 days of nonstop action in conjunction with the 50th annual Q Sport International Expo. And this is the Predator Las Vegas Women's 10-Ball Open. This is a loser qualification match. 64 players started playing for $90,000 prize fund, $27,000 to the champion. And as you just heard, it's going to be Yuki Hiraguchi and Savannah Easton. Yuki Hiraguchi got to this loser qualification match because she lost her first match to Anita Kanjaya, then defeated Julia Madlener, Sakura Muramatsu, and Heron Lee. Savannah comes to this match via defeating Sandy Cheng, Yunmi Lim, just lost on the little bit ago to Su Shen Wei, and now she faces Yuki Hiraguchi. This is George Tejada, joined with Eric Carlson, bringing you the live action here in Las Vegas, and we've got a great match, as I just mentioned. Eric?
Yeah, loser goes home.
That's right.
An interesting one here. I'm actually going to make Savannah a small favorite in this one. She's not the favorite by Fargo. I'm sure we're here. Gucci's coming in at around 700, I think, George.
She comes in at 717. Savannah's at 652.
Yeah. It's rare that I would say someone 60 points below. I'm going to make them a small favorite, but that's my feeling in this match.
We just watched her. She just gave us a good match just a little bit ago.
It's Wei Su Chen, yeah.
Against Wei Wei. Yeah, she just lost that match. Otherwise, she would be in the final 16 already.
4-3 in both sets.
Yeah, it could have gone either way.
First opportunity to Easton.
And Savannah, the Roadrunner from Las Vegas, Nevada. So this is her hometown. Up at the table. 16 years of age. She is ranked 7th by the WPBA. Yuki has a ranking, but it's an unfair ranking because she's only played one event, and it's all on points. You get so many points per event for replacing, and she's ranked 69th. But by Savannah being ranked 7th, that gives you a very good idea how she does. She's played 9 events, and a lot of the other ladies, of course, especially the top players, have played less. But that's how you grow your game, is you go out there and play all these events.
Again, I could see it in the last match that we did this morning. She's improved exponentially since the last time I've even seen her in December, and at that point she'd improved exponentially since the time I'd seen her before that. So
Every
she's-
time I watch her play.
yeah, so she's a real threat to just hang in with the top players in the world now. And Hiraguchi being just outside that top rank. We'll have to see what happens here. Hiraguchi's more than capable. But I feel like Savannah's broken a new barrier in the last 4 months.
I'll give you an example of what Eric's just speaking to. There are 64 players, and I ranked them all by Fargo. And Yuki is 17th from the top, and Savannah is 36th from the top. That's just using their Fargo scores. That doesn't mean that's how they play. Savannah is still growing so fast, so much. Her number of games in the system is close to 9,000. I think it's 82 or 83,000. 8,300, I'm sorry. But so her score won't change that much after the success she has at tournament after tournament after tournament. It takes a while for that to catch up.
Yeah.
And Yuki, of course, has been around for quite some time, but I'm not sure what her. I'll get it later, but I'll tell you how many games she has in the system. But she's a 717. Yeah, I would put Savannah in that range.
I would too. Yeah, I mean, she's definitely playing at over a 700 level. Cue ball could be clipping the 10 here, but I don't think it's going to hurt her. Should be moving towards the 8 still. Likely miss it. 2 rails towards the 8 in the top left here. Just a little straight.
See, Yuki only has 3,095 games in the system, so her ranking will be more volatile than Samantha's will.
Yep. See if Savannah decides to power all the way through here. She's not afraid of these aggressive shots. There she goes, hits it smoothly. Then baby that one. Bit of distance, but straight in on the 9 to take the first rack. Yeah, you know, George, I really feel like we're seeing the emergence of a player that's going to be one of the top players in the world for the next 30 years here.
The emergence of greatness.
Yep.
Well, she takes game number 1 in these 2 races, 2 out of 3 races to 4. And no longer double elimination. We're in the final stage of the tournament where it's single elimination. Well, being it's a loser qualification, loser goes home. So the winner will be into the final 16. And in the final 16, to give you an idea of the talent they'll be facing, is Jasmine Ocean, Jessica Centeno, Wang Wanling, Pia Filler, Christina Tkach, Yu Han, Han Yu, Cho Che Yu, Wei Wei, or Wei Tu Shame. So, and all these ladies are at the very, very top of this ranking that I just told you about. Let's see how many are there. We got Centeno, Han Yu, Chao, Jasmine, Wei Tu Chain. So that's 1, 2. I'll get you that info later. Let me work it all out, and I'll present it a little better than just flying by the seat of my pants.
Easton to break rack number 2. She's improved her power in the last 4 months. Had some average results in her match with Chen, but I liked how she was hitting them. Good dispersion here again. Nothing down, but no shot on the 1 for Hiraguchi.
All right, the 8 ladies that are into the final 16 on the winner's side are all in the top 15. So when people talk about the cream rising, or Fargo says that these players are ranked to this and they should be ranked here, well, they're up in the top 25%.
Yeah.
And that's who's there. numbers prove it out all the time. Every once in a while, you'll see the top 16 or the top 32, and you'll have a couple of guys that are, you know, um, 30, 40 points below. But how far will they get past that? Not much.
Not to the final four usually,
Yeah,
or even
exactly.
the final eight.
So Fargo has proved that out.
Savannah's going after it here in game number 2. Hiraguchi pushing her to a challenge shot. Savannah accepting. Cue ball's moving naturally towards the 2, but gotta focus on the pocketing here. She's got it, George. She's good on the 2. Cue ball going the wrong way, but she'll be happy with this. I don't mind what she's thinking here. A lot of traffic and speed if she tries to avoid the 7. She's playing into the cue ball's playing into the bottom left now. Tough to draw this one.
One of the things I've noticed about Samantha, and we caught this last match she played, she finds herself on the against the rail quite a bit.
I saw that too. I don't know if it's coincidental, but
Yeah.
I did notice that.
Well, it is coincidence. She's not playing it there, but so that one of the things as she improves, we'll see that change because players do not like to be on the rail.
Yeah. Yeah. For example, here she's playing into a scratch, and it's very tough to draw out of it.
Yeah,
she's
she's
going to try
elevating.
to.
She has to elevate, and that's her cue. She has her own line of cues. That's a Savannah Easton Predator cue.
He's hit. Lucasi cue, I think, George. Is that right?
No,
I could be wrong.
there's a. I was just at the. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You're right. You are right. I wasn't at the Predator booth. I was at the Brunswick booth.
Yeah.
And she has her own line of cues there, and that's it right there. They were selling it.
Great elevated 3 ball, and she's back on track now. I mean, the improvement is staggering, George, over the last 4 months. Not that she wasn't producing glimpses of this 4 to 6 months ago, but the consistency of which she's producing it now, just coming out like a seasoned professional.
Well, she's produced glimpses for the past 2 years.
Yeah.
But now we're getting a better view. And we're getting a bird's eye view because we're seeing, I don't want to say the finished product because by no means, she will keep improving forever. So and there's your referee, Yuxin Shao. She's from Australia. She lives in Australia. I believe she's Chinese born. And just to impress you guys, she's been a referee for 4 years, but she's working on her master's degree in educational psychology. Ambitious young lady.
Absolutely. Still making it look easy here. Stuck with the same break over the course of the 2 matches I've seen her on. It's been about 30% successful. Want to find ways to improve that number, but again, I don't feel like she's hitting it that badly, and she is hitting it consistently and square, giving herself a chance to make a ball. It could be partially happenstance that she's not at a higher percentage. defending women's world 9-ball champion, in danger of exiting the tournament over on table number 1. Seo Soa in battle with Margaret Feflova's sire. Nothing again. Chance for Hiraguchi here. The cue ball off the right long rail. Good opener. Been sitting for 2 racks. Under pressure immediately. Looks like she can draw the cue ball over to the right long rail. A little short of the 9. She's going to fall though. Careful hitting the 10 here. Stun around. Decent line now. Let's get the cue ball in a bit of a tight area to play onto the 6. Looking good here, George. Looks like she'll have to play the 7 into the top right. Just finding a comfortable angle here to get the cue ball down near the short rail. Play onto the 6. It's not bad. I think it's running just to the right of the 8, maybe into it, which won't hurt her.
Looks like our part of our CSI audience. Q Sports International Expo. Gentleman with a camera there taking pictures.
Stands are full, George.
Yes. As well they'll be throughout the tournament. By combining with Q Sports International 50th Expo, we'll have 12,000 amateur pool league players running around these ballrooms and watching their favorite pros, getting autographs signed, cases signed, cue sticks, walking up saying hello. All the pros are very approachable. In fact, the last match we called with Shane Van Boning sitting, well, he was sitting there in his chair in the arena. A few people asked him to sign some autographs. Remember that?
Yeah.
Folks out there, when a player's in a match, don't ask him to sign an autograph. Wait till the match is over, and hopefully they win, and that way you can get your autograph signed by a happy pro instead of a grumpy one that says, I just lost. I don't want to talk to anybody right now.
Timeout during an NBA game and they're signing autographs.
Yeah. But all these guys are approachable. All these young ladies are approachable. In fact, you're probably flatter them by asking. So get up there, get what you need. We do. Actually, one of my regrets is I've been doing all these tournaments for so long. Think of the list of photos I could have with with the top pros.
For sure.
Instead, I think I have 4 or 5.
Strong round from Hiraguchi. Flawless play from both players so far.
That's the Predator Arc table you're looking at, and that Predator logo, that white one there you see at the base of the table, at the foot of the table, is a light. It can be plugged in or it can be battery operated, either way you like. Also change the colors. This is the first time we've seen these tables, the Predator Arc, in the US, or in North America for that matter. The Apex was the standard over here. They've been using this in Europe for about a year now, maybe just a little over. They're bringing them to the States as an option. 3-piece slate, so if you want a home table and can't move a 1-piece slate around, this one will fit in your basement, this one will fit upstairs.
Aggressive jump here for Savannah. Sitting on the table to get a reach going.
Someone just accused me of being home in my pajamas.
Not this time.
Not this time. I'm here live in Las Vegas, as the whole thing is here.
Yeah, we do have some remote support throughout this tournament, but George and I are here live for the week. Just going to push to a more reachable jump here. It's a challenging jump, George. I think she might give it back.
Rail to rail, I'd definitely give this back. Wouldn't dream of trying this shot. I hope she shows me up and jumps it and makes it. Has to be hit so perfect. You know, sometimes you can hit a ball just off a little bit, but the spin of the ball might carry it into the pocket. But here, you off a little bit, you catch that rail, forget it.
For a strong jumper, it's approaching that 50-50 range. In your mind, if you actually tried it, I don't know. It's a tough one.
And she makes it, she spears it in. What a shot.
Eat your words, George.
That's right. I love eating my words. I just, you know, when you see something like that and you watch somebody excel at executing it, well, geez, I got to eat. Pass the salt.
Savannah's parents, Tiffany and Larry. Proud parents.
Oh, yeah. They work hard with her. They travel all over the world with her.
Almost feel like that's got to be a half miscue there. Was definitely trying to play the thicker part of the pocket to hold the cue ball for the 3, but I don't think she would have missed by that much.
Yes, I did get that jump on the 1 ball. That's a highlight reel for sure. She's had a couple already in the last match. I remember writing them down.
Savannah's in a tough spot here. Might even be like jump kicks, but even then, something coming diagonally across is blocked by the 7 and the 10. Can she go inside this? 2 rails inside the 310? Nah, you can't get wide enough. The 7's in the way.
She's going 2 rails.
7's in the way there. I think actually if you go 3, short rail,
Yes,
long rail.
I was just looking at that, just as you said that.
We need a telestrator. It's a complicated
Yeah.
one, but yeah.
Go to the head rail, the long rail on the bottom of your screen, and then catch the long rail at the top of your screen on the right and come back to it.
Yeah,
But
that
that's
was
still, oh, that's just, it'd be a 1 in 10,
Yeah.
1 in 5 shot.
and the chances of getting safed afterwards. So she just tied up the 6-8 here. Looks like Hiraguchi's going to try to open up the 3 or possibly draw back behind it. I'm surprised she's taking this much angle, likely trying to open it up. I don't feel like she needs to. Yeah, I like that one better. Get into the short side. What? She's playing safe, George?
It looks like she is. She's going to get back behind a 3. She's drawing the ball back, it looks like. She's changed her mind. She's aiming at the 2 ball at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I think she's trying to play the cue ball behind the 3-9.
Now it looks like she's still aiming right in the middle of it. It's 2 railing. Yeah, she's 2 railing and up against the 3. It's going to go in.
Wow. Well, that's unlucky for the ball to go in, no doubt. Savannah might actually take a safe
sure.
attempt here.
She'll come around and get behind a 5. No, she won't. She'll just stay right there on top of the 9. Easier. I got to learn to look at those safeties. They're just a little blink right on top of it.
Yeah, well, she's not afraid to avoid the double hits. Remember, she elevated 90 degrees in the air on a real, close to a double hit.
Moved the ball 2 inches. Was perfect. It's a highlight shot. Yeah, I did. I got it.
Yeah, she knows that shot well. Good hit from Hiraguchi, opening up the 6-8. So that's not going to be a problem going forward. This one's a lot tougher than it looks. The pocket and the 4-5's not directly lined up. So see what Easton has in mind here. And try to come below it. I don't mind this. Keep the speed down. I feel like the cue ball could slightly be following into the 9, but she can hit the path between the 9-10. Great shot.
That's a good shot. And then look at this. Oh, she's got on the wrong side of her or went too far, one or the other. She might have been trying to play that to the side pocket. Another little blink shot. A little blink.
Could. Cue ball behind the 10 can work too.
Yeah, I like that.
Two rails now for Hiraguchi. Ideally trying to hit the bottom side of it, create some distance. Good job on the distance. Savannah can see the full ball. She cut a couple like this in her match against Chen. I think this one's too thin, but she is.
See that again. Okay.
She's
Yeah.
not- Go ahead, George.
I was going to say the 4 ball might 4 rail, but the 10 ball's in the way. It's going to catch a piece of the 10
Yeah.
on that line. Of course, you wouldn't play it. Not in a race to 4.
Yeah.
If you're leading 9-0 in a race to 10, you might play it.
Two rails again for Hiraguchi. Trying at the bottom side of it again. Did well last time. Pretty good here, unless it comes all the way around. Not gonna, so another save for Easton. She'd want to follow the cue ball back in line with the 10, but the 4 is kind of banking into the 9. She crosses it up the middle, the cue ball's hitting the 10, so it looks like she's going to run the cue ball into the 5 and play the 4 over to the right long rail. Shot. Good safe play from Easton here. Hiraguchi holding in the game, but hasn't had anything offensive in 3 innings now.
I'm surprised she's not kicking at it to try to make it. The long rail. Right around the 6.
Yeah, again, it's just the short races and the percentages. She's left it here for Easton. Savannah's going to be on a favorite to get on the hill first. She was always going to have to get a little straight on this. So if she decides to go 2 rails forward, gotta hit good quality top on this ball. This hit, not quite gonna get there. It was so thick. Both rails taking energy out of the cue ball. Easton can get real aggressive on a long bank here. Thought better of it. I don't blame her. Left the bank now for Hiraguchi. Yuki can also take the cue ball in line with the 10. Chose to play the cue ball in line with the 10, or the 6 ball in line with the 10. Nice shot. I think Easton can get right underneath this ball, but she can clip it half ball, send it towards the bottom right and create distance. Good distance.
This is going to work, maybe. It's a long shot.
See if she gets into a drawing or following attack. So it's going to be a follow. Nothing to do with power here. Just trust your cueing. Nailed it, George.
She's a pretty straight shooter. Now this 9 ball doesn't look like it goes to the left-hand corner pocket. Probably goes to the right, Eric.
Yeah. Just gonna have to cross the angle a little bit, playing over to the left side of the table with the cue ball for the 9.
You know, as I look at some of the names still left in the tournament, on the women's side, there's only 3 Americans still left in. 2 of them are playing. All 3 of them are playing right now. You have Sophia Mass, Savannah Easton, and Kennedy Mayman. On the men's side, all you have left is Tyler Steyer and Shane Van Boney. I think. Let me make sure of that. I just glanced at it. Okay, in the final 32. No, in the last 16, there's Shane. Shane is in there. Oh, Chris Reinhold lost. I'm sorry. And Tyler Sire tied one apiece with Daniel Maciel, but trailing 2-1 in the third set.
I think Skylar made it there.
No, Woodward lost to Yannick Bangers.
Final 32. He made it, I think. Were you talking about the final 16? Sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was, left in the tournament.
Sorry. Yeah.
He lost. Tyler lost in the final 32.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about players still left.
Yeah.
So why isn't Reinhold there? He just won. They just haven't updated.
Okay.
That's all.
We've got a Canadian left. Ben Francis won his first round match.
Oh, good. Yeah, there he is right there. He's in the final 16. He'll be playing Max Lechner.
Good for him. Great player out of Calgary. Does a lot of work with junior players out of Calgary.
Well, here we are, tied at 2. And Yuki is breaking. Savannah is taking a deep sigh.
Nothing on the break. Off angle combo. Tempting George.
Tempting to go for the combo.
A little bit.
You know what I like here? If it doesn't go by the 4 ball, I'm going to bank that ball and try to lay it right next to the 7 and follow the cue ball to the 4.
Bad. Cue ball behind the 2 can work as a safe too.
That side pocket's just too big for me.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. The landing area is about 4 or 5 inches, and so is the pocket.
Yeah.
Those things scare me for 2 reasons. I don't want to go in, and I don't want to look like an idiot going in.
It looks good when you freeze up to the 2 as well, George.
It does. It does.
Just
It's the kind of shot that can make you look great. It can make you look dumb.
No, you're right. She's going to go behind the 4 here.
Well, she's going the other way.
Similar,
This works. Very
to what
similar,
you
though,
said,
yeah.
Jump for Hiraguchi now. She doesn't really have kick options off the left long rail. Looks like she's going to be careful with the cue ball hopping the rail here.
And she's tied up the 6 with E. Oops. I caught it that time.
Small landing zone there for Hiraguchi, and ball in hand start for Easton to get on the hill. 2 leads to the 3 nicely. 10 balls right in the middle of the path where she wants to be on the 2. She has ball in hand to maneuver the cue ball properly.
Trying to see what kind of chalk Savannah uses. Everybody wants to know what these players play with. She's playing with a keelwood shaft. You said it was Lucasi? Yeah, I think that's what's on our website.
Did well there. Had to get really close to the 10, and she did. It was easy to get too much angle there, and position would have been a lot more complicated, but she's in decent line now. To cross the cue ball over for the 5, but that's all right. She seems a little bit upset about it. Pretty sure the 5 passed the 7. It does.
Now, Savannah does have her own webpage, and it's roadrunnerindustries.com.
Okay, to accept the big angle here on the 7. Couldn't do much else. Would have to draw near the top right to get into the proper area on the short side. Go for the 9 here. One rail, I think. Yeah.
She has a lot of merch on her website. Look at this. She has all kinds of town products, jam-up jerseys, 3-second billiard products.
She travels the world, and,
Yeah, she sure
and
does.
if you go to her website, definitely.
Yeah, she has one, so does Sophia Mass. I think Sophia's is...
Contributing towards her career.
Yeah, sophiamass.com. They both have a website.
Looks like 4 rails back now for Hiraguchi. Missable ball. Here it comes, looking pretty good. Turning point here in game number 5 of the first set. Hiraguchi down 2-0 now, looking good to get on the hill first. Straight in on the 10.
It's 3 games in a row for Hiraguchi. Our sponsors are Little Monster. They make all this happen. The sponsors make all this happen. The free streams, the free entry. Little Monster, Kamui, Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator Group, Simonis Cloth, Aramith, Billiard Balls, Ben Billiards, Q Sports International, Seyberts, Pro Billiard TV, and WPA. And this tournament is played on some of the finest equipment in the world. The Predator Arc table. It's covered in the Predator Arcadia Elite, which is made in collaboration with Simonis. And as you can see, they are also one of our sponsors. So they make the cloth, the Arco balls, even the bridges. And look at the reflection on the balls when they rack them. You'll see the new LEDs. Lights hanging over the arena. They have 1, 2.
Ball looks like it could have gone, but it hasn't. 0 for 6 on the break now, George.
Yuki is?
Total in the match, 6th break. No one's made a ball yet.
Oh, both of them
Yeah.
in total match, yeah.
Chance for Easton to get back to the hill now.
these balls are wide open. Lots of room for the road runner to run.
Yeah, she's up there quickly. I like it. Has to think a bit on this one. I like trying to draw between the 4-9. That angle lends to drawing the cue ball back for the 5 on the side. Straight, but can still draw straight back. Can she reach this far with an extension, George? Wow.
Oh yeah. These players have extensions, 10 inches, and some of them will plug into each other.
Yeah.
Equipment has gotten so advanced and so versatile and universal. I just noticed something that we still have in this tournament. We're down to these girls are fighting to get to the final 16, but already in the final 16 are 3 world 10-ball champions. Cho Che-yu, Cheska Centeno, and Christina Tkach.
Yep, these players fighting to join them.
So half of the 8 players that are waiting for opponents from this loser qualification are world 10-ball champions.
Yeah, strong field this year.
And Jasmine Ocean. Can't leave her out.
Easton looking good in this rack. Hasn't really been in trouble yet.
Oh, one more. Han Yu.
Of course. She's gonna have
Get
some
off the
distance
rail.
here.
Oh, and she's pretty flat on it too.
It's okay to create some angle going to the right and into the angle of the 10, but big pressure here for Easton.
These are shots he probably does at home. Little drills.
Good hit.
This 10-ball to send it to the hill. They'll both be there. One game away, and she'll be breaking if she makes it. Once she makes it. And the crowd loves it, and so do the players, except for Miss Hiraguchi.
Yeah, she was down 2-0 in this set. Savannah didn't made one mistake on the 7 that she would like back. But Yuki made a strong comeback, and it's been a good set so far. Surprised Yuki's overall performance is that low. He's way up there. This is coming up on the 7th break, George. No one's made a
no
ball
balls
yet.
made.
Yeah.
Okay. There's some stats for you there. You can see Savannah controlling the overall performance much higher. But they're tied at 3.
Hiraguchi on high alert in her chair, hoping for a shot here in the hill game. Savannah switching sides this time. It's the first time I've seen her break from this side. Man,
There
I really
goes the
like
5. Oh, ooh, just got nibbled out.
I like how she's hitting him, but she's just not getting any results. Even trying to switch sides too. Over top of the 1 now. Set riding here. Key shot to the set. Nicely played. Toughest positional shot's going to be from the 7 to the 8 now, but pretty comfortable cue ball movement for the next 5 balls.
Just has to come with the pocketing.
Yeah, I think the key is going to be where she wants to play the 7. Because you really have to be straight on it to draw straight back up the left long rail. I don't mind the side, George, for the 7.
I don't either. It's got doesn't have a big angle going in. Pocket's still wide enough to comfortably fire it. And it's easy to get to from the 6.
Yeah, if she happened to get bad on it, there still is a 3 rail option to come all the way back around. She would definitely wouldn't look for that, but just if you don't get perfect on the 7 in the corner, the angles that are going to come up that are not straight are not positive for getting where you need to be on the 8.
Well, with the where the 5 ball is, it should be fairly easy, except that she's got some cueing to do to get a good angle on the 6 to go to the 7.
Well, yeah, and I just realized that if she stops the cue ball around where it is now, she can play 2 rails back into the angle of the straight in position on the 7 for the corner. The way I was seeing it before, I thought she's going to have to cross the line and try to get perfect, but playing into it is not as bad. I think she might do that.
Yeah, and that's exactly what she's doing. She'll be able to get pretty close. She'll come around 2 rails.
She's got to get pretty close to straight here. Anything going to the right off of it is the worst.
Is she using inside English?
Just queuing there. She'll be going 2 rails. How's the speed? Here's the set. Speed's good, George. What a high level set we've had here. It was going to be tough to get perfect enough on the 8 where she wasn't going to be running into the 9. Looks like she is here. Just a question of which parts of the 9 is she running into and how can she feel the control of the 9. Looks like she might be able to just get into the inside of it. That'll be positive. Pushing the 9 over the top right. Other side of it's fine too, but she's straight-ish.
Well, she's going to have to hit just a little pace if she wants to get it down, and I'm not sure she can get it down there.
She can, but it's got a lot of pace, and be careful playing the ball into the corners of this speed.
Yeah,
there.
And see that that 2 rail angle, which just wasn't really there. It's going to come short.
The cue ball's gone down too.
And now guess who's winning the first set? Isn't this how Savannah lost her set against? Didn't she scratch at a real important part? Yeah, and lost the set
on the hill game. Yeah, it was on the 4 to the 5. It wasn't quite as bad as that one, but for sure scratching the hill game. Yeah.
And now the pool gods pay her back.
But they both deserve to win this one. Oh, you mean as far as what happened there? Yeah,
sure.
For sure, yeah. Easton takes down the first set. High quality here. Player's going to go for a break. We're going to go for a break as well.
Perfect.
We'll be back in about 5 minutes for set
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, at the Westgate Resort and Casino. This is George Teja, and I'm joined with Eric Orlifson, bringing you live action here from the ladies' Las Vegas Open, playing 10 ball. This is a loser qualification to get into the final 16 between Savannah Easton and Yuki Hiraguchi. Savannah has won the first set 4-3, and that's the opening of set number 2.
Savannah mixing it up from the middle now, still not making a break. 0 for 5 now. And really not hitting them bad. It's one thing if you're a weak breaker and just not making a ball, but somehow just not happening right now. Shot from Hiraguchi.
Hiraguchi plays a very good safety.
Jump kick available for Savannah here.
She has to jump the ball over the 6, over the river and through the woods to get to that first diamond above the side pocket. The top part of your screen there where the 1 ball is.
Contact. No result. Looks like a little too much angle for Hiraguchi to draw up the right long rail here. If she can't, it's a bit of trouble as far as position. Might be able to just quick draw it up the rail, get the cue ball reacting quickly off the 1. New cloth helps with this type of shot. Had to play this path. Actually got decent, George, but I think she'll lay off here.
Yeah, I think she'll come over to the 6 or the 5. She could go to, well, she'll just come right over to the left here at the bottom of your screen. She's going to call this just in case. I don't believe it goes by the 8.
Yeah, definitely doesn't want to make it.
No, she wants it to hit the 8 to make sure it doesn't go in. Using pink chalk.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's
Look at this cue ball.
frozen. It's called turning point chalk. Doesn't look like there's any room between the 5 up the long rail. I guess there is. Tight track here, George. It involves a bit of draw, a lot of bend.
Well, it looks like we're 1 less American left in these tournaments. Mr. Steyer, I'm told. I just saw. Two less Americans because Mr. Robinson is gone. Mr. Reinhold is gone too. And Tyler went down to Daniel Maciol. Maciol, a top Polish player.
Yeah, I've always liked how he plays.
He's won one of the biggest prize pools up in the, was it Qatar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a big 250 grand, I think it was.
100,000. That was the one that was the 10 ball.
Oh, that was the whole 250 was the whole price for the tournament.
Yeah. Gucci looking good here. A couple good safes in this rack. Getting ball in hand out of Easton.
Savannah played it in an 857 for set number 1.
Very high.
Not a ball made on the break.
Yeah, they're 0 for 7 now. Have to start passing the break. The shot's very low. 2 for
Yeah.
Easton, 0 for Hiraguchi. Imagine that, missing
Yeah.
0 balls and losing the set.
Well, didn't Savannah mop up a 2-ball at the end there? And
Yeah, I can't remember how. I forgot how she got in the last game now. Hiraguchi scratched on the 9.
scratched. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was a big one.
That has a tendency of motivating Miss Hiraguchi. Oh, a nice shot. Coming around. Is she going to get behind the 10? Not quite. Sorry. And there she's going to close it out for the first game of the second set. She did not win the first game. Savannah won the first 2 games of the first set, so this changes the story in set number 2 as opposed to set number 1.
Yeah, Hiraguchi's ranked 17th as far as Fargo in this tournament.
Yeah.
She plays smooth. I mean, she happens to be on 0% break percentage in this match, but I would say the break is a bit of a deterrent for her. But other than that, she plays the finesse shots well. Always felt like a strong player to me. Don't remember ever being in the final 4 of a Pro Billiards series. Maybe the final 8 once or twice.
Not that I've seen, or not that I can recall. Let's see if we can find a little something on that.
Decent spread. Ball finally down. They broke the curse, George.
They made a ball in the break.
Finally. Break number 8.
Hmm.
No shot on the 1.
Okay, let's take a look at this young lady. She's from Shinagawa, Japan. She's a Cancer. July 10th. Let's see, 20.
Another challenge shot from Hiraguchi here. She pushed one of these to Easton in the first set, and Easton took it and made it.
She's made final 16 in the women's Puerto Rico women's in 2023. She was final 16 in the women's showdown. Oh, she was 5th in the Alpha Las Vegas Women's Open.
Quarterfinals, yeah.
Yeah, in 2024. Let's go to 20. No, that's her highest finish.
Okay. Solid player nonetheless. Look at this. Easton decided to pass this one back because the position wasn't quite there. Made the right decision here, so she's going to get onto a safe. Don't mind the cue ball behind the 9 here. Play into the angle of where she wants the cue ball to land.
Yeah, that's. She's let a couple of these get away. Not that one, and she's in nice and tight.
She's going to have the right long rail. Outside his chance of kicking it in. Not likely considering how far it is from the rail. Good hit. Easton's going to have a good opener here. 2-ball doesn't have the two most obvious pockets unless it passes the 8. It's close.
Well, Savannah back at the table here.
Yeah, she doesn't seem too worried, so I think the 2 does pass the 8. Wow. If it did, she caught a lot more draw there. I don't think she would have missed her mark by that much, so probably was trying to draw underneath it. She can play the cue ball behind the 9 again. Don't mind trying to bank the 2 between the 10-6. 3-6, pardon me. She's going to call it. You know, this cue ball could bend around the 6 into the corner, George. It doesn't look like it's possible, but I know how these shots come off.
Yeah. Many times have you looked at a shot like that and says, well, I can't scratch, so you shoot it. And hello.
Yeah, there you go. She's going to draw out of it. Aggressive attempt there. I like playing safe, but looks like she's got away with it. Close jump for Easton, but she's considering it. I don't mind kicking off the left long rail. Pretty high percentage to hit half ball here and create distance. She's going to jump at it.
Oh, good shot.
No good. I'm just going to keep the jump cue in her hand. Wow, George. 2 jumps in a row. And she's good on the 4 now. Looking to fight her way back into the set. Forget kick safe. So let's just jump in 2 balls in a row. How about that?
Did you come up enough for the 6? It looks like it may have.
It's okay here.
Yeah, it looks like this goes by. She'll come straight across the table there, right to where her hand is. Hopefully not in the pocket.
kind of like what she does when she goes to the first angle, you know, the contact point angle. She just takes a quick peek. It's like it's that Federer Gorst move, but she doesn't overdo it. She just gets quick info there and then goes back to the line of the shot. Not wasting any energy on that angle, but still getting info from it. Let's see here, just quick look there. This one's a little longer because it's a bit of a tougher shot. For rack, George.
Ties things up. There's her parents. In the gray sweater there. It's her mother, Tiffany. Tied at 1. Second set. If you've just joined us, we are at the Westgate Casino and Resort, and that young lady that you're going to watch rack the balls is our referee. You've seen Xiao. Lives in Australia, originally from China. And there are some stats. Yuki's time at the table. They've both spent the exact amount of time at the table, 50% apiece, all the way across.
Interesting.
Well, Yuki's won four games, and Savannah's won 5.
Easton going back to the side rail here. 1 ball's down, finally making a ball on the break for Easton. Both players getting on the break now, but not getting a shot yet. Seeing what kind of angle she can create off the 7. She's looking at that angle. I think she's thinking about playing the cue ball behind the 8. A little touchy, but valuable if she's able to execute it. Looking at something else here, actually. Yeah, just cut the 2 to that area. Nice shot. Haraguchi calling the 2 in the side. A likely jam, but worth calling. Oh, ball in hand. To see how the 5's playing. I don't think it's going to pass in the side, George. We know how small those side pockets are already, and if there's a ball blocking about half of it, we're gonna,
Nothing's going to go there.
Yeah. I don't think it's available in the bottom right either, so likely going to have to be a carom, but that's manageable.
Yeah, the carom lies real nice, in fact.
Yeah, about 3/4 pocket on the 4. Close to full.
She's got to get the cue ball back about at least 2 feet.
Yeah, can't be on the
Has to be
top
on that
side of
line.
the table. Yeah.
It has to be on that line she just pointed to. Just straight across from the 6. We want her to come back a little further. She didn't come back enough, did she? Yes, she did.
Just enough.
Just enough.
5 in the cue ball are going to tend to get straight, but got to focus on making the carom here. She's okay. She's got good angle going to the left. See how she speeds up a bit in open table play, George? I like this.
She still gets excited.
But it's like confidence too, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
Just get it over with, confidence.
yeah. It's my read on it.
Yes, mine too.
Don't mind one rail with left. If she wants to draw 2 rails, that'll work too.
And Savannah with the lead.
Impressive stuff here. Fighting back from only a 1-game deficit, but basically whenever she's getting in with a good chance, she's taking advantage.
And there we go. We're ready to go for game number 4 in the second set. Savannah with a 2-1 lead.
Switching up breaking locations again. She might have broke from here last time. I might have missed it. I don't think she would have switched from where she made a ball from last time.
One ball was kind of tracking. Cue ball, close. Nothing down.
Back to dry breaks. Gucci can stay on offense here. I think the cue ball can actually track between the 4-10. Free her up for the 2 in the top left. Just playing the cue ball behind the 10 there. Don't blame her. Look at this, George. She has a window through about 3 balls. Cue ball is going to be flying, but Easton's going to take a shot at this.
Does she?
Yeah, she called it.
Oh, boy. I was looking for the window between the 4 and the 7, and I said, that's not going to go through there, but she's going for the high side of the ball. It does cut. Has to be super thin.
Look at this. Oh, the cue ball off the 9, off the bottom side of the 9. She was definitely going to be out of control with the cue ball there, but unlucky to go right into the pocket.
She's had a few of those.
She did last match too. Yeah,
exactly.
just odd ones that, you know, it's
Just
things
gets
that
away.
happen over the course of a match. But
The ball's around. Balls around, they sometimes roll where you don't want them to.
have no replay on table 2, but I think 9 was on the short rail, and just the cue ball got jammed between the short rail and the 9. Turn around for Hiraguchi. Considering stopping it, I don't mind moving it to the left and shooting in the same pocket. Just depends how straight she is here. She got in between a little bit, George. I liked playing that one over a little more. Can still get out of this. Felt like the cue ball was playing to the left there. Just take it a little more to the left.
Looks like she can just go to the side behind the 10 there and come back out for the 5 in the lower right-hand corner.
Yeah, long extension. How long is this one? 8 inches minimum? Bridging right at the joint. Shot.
Got there.
Right back in line.
She's positioned nicely here for the next couple of balls.
Good battle, George. Not much between them. Both playing well.
Yeah.
Still can't quite pinpoint where Hiraguchi's losing on the player performance because I feel like she's playing well. It's something in the tactical area. It's definitely not a missed shot. She's on 0, right?
Missed shots.
1.
She has 1. Savannah now has 2.
Good line here throughout the out after recovery on the 4. Go ahead.
She'll come straight back for this 10 ball and try to end up right where her hand is. And down that goes, and we're tied at 2. Boy, these ladies just, you're not going to be able to leave your seat. You better order out the popcorn. It's going to be here a while.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a loser side match too, George. Big pressure, and neither player is succumbing to it.
Loser qualification. Get to the final 16 right here. And nothing easy awaits in there. There's 5 world 10-ball champions already there. Future ones coming. Here's your stats for the time being. Set number 2. Scores 2-2. Time at the table 60-40. Breaking from the left side. Doesn't look like anything will go. The 2-3 looks like it's a good combo, so it's just a matter of making this. Whoa, the 10 ball's in the way.
Yeah, pretty heavy back cut towards the side too.
I wouldn't mind. That's too much. I was going to say cut it down and bring the cue, try with some left English and try to get behind the 2-3 with a cue ball. But she's probably better off. I don't see anything else. That's asking quite a bit. You have to spin that ball pretty good. But this should lay in there pretty nice. Yeah, I'll go with that.
She's going to try to cut it in here. It's tough when you're cutting out a blind pocket so thinly. Wow, how'd this end up? This is almost that shot where you play a hook behind the point purposely. I think it could be. Is it
Oh, I've
just-
seen that. Yeah, you just roll up to it if it's not froze.
I think it's there, George. I'm sure she'd recognize it if it was.
Down to 7. Oh, she called her extension.
Oh, it's definitely there. As long as the one's not frozen. Here's the other funny part. Like, if the one's frozen, you can't lay the cue ball into that. Oh, you can lay the cue ball into that rail, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It'll hit the rail.
Yeah. Well, if it's me, I'm shooting that shot. I know it's dangerous, obviously. The cue ball could go in the pocket, but she must have tried it if she hit it at that speed, or maybe she was just trying to line it up off angle with the 9 in the corner, but looks like it does pass.
Yeah, the 3 ball's pretty much dead off the 2. I would hit it on the left side, if anything, as we look at the ball.
Yeah, I think straight back will play well for the position, and I think she can go directly into it.
And now she's off and running, but she's got to contend with the 5.
Let's see if she wants to
Yeah.
get aggressive here. Sorry, George, to interrupt you.
No.
See if she wants to get aggressive here and draw right into the 5-6. No reason not to. And if you don't hit it, you're in the proper position for the 4. She's not going to get there with a follow, so she's thinking about going there off the 4. Nice drawing now. Here it comes. What a shot. Let's hear some applause here, guys. They don't like that shot. It's perfect. Open up the 5. She's on the 4 nicely. Gonna have to draw around the 8 a little bit here. Wow.
Oh, it's perfect. Very well done.
Pool fans got to loosen up a little bit, George. We need to create some kind of culture where we're not worried to be clapping for proper shots. Back into Roadrunner mode here.
Well, should get on the hill for this. She could. And this gets her on the hill. This is where she wants to make a ball on the break, get an opening shot, and maybe keep Yuki in their chair.
Yeah, she's tried everything. She's tried the middle. She's tried both side rails. She's been generally unsuccessful, but what timing this would be.
She's had one. She's broken the ball 7 times. 6 times, excuse me. Counted. Well, no, she broke for this right. No, she didn't. She's broke 6 times so far. And only made a ball once. She's due. You can look at it that way.
Yeah. Breaking in from the rail a little bit here. Changing up her style. She did make the 1 from this spot once. Well, the 1 was going right to the pocket.
9 ball tried. There goes the 2. Oh, no. It finds the corner of the side. No offensive shot on the 1.
Thinking about pushing up near the top right. Look at this. Hiraguchi's going to try to guess carom in the 2.
She's jumping
This
the
is
1 ball.
very aggressive.
Oh, I see what I see what you're saying.
Got there. And the cue ball's good. Shot from Hiraguchi. Jump time for Easton now.
She's had 3 very nice jump shots. 1 out of 1 ball, 1 out of 2 ball, and 1 out of 3 ball.
Chance for Hiraguchi. Wonder if she'll try to go into the 3-7 here. Shot. Come around 2 rails now. Play the 3 in the same pocket.
This 5 ball from the 4. Oh, this is going to be a little tough with the 7 ball there. Just roll up to it and come across the face of it.
She could. Something in my mind tells me I want to get closer and draw into the 7, the top side of the 7. But there's nothing wrong with just trying to avoid it too.
Figures she's going to go into it with just a little bit of speed so that it moves it out of the way instead of get behind it.
The follow will miss it. You're just giving up a bit of distance.
Like that.
That's fine. Got to thread the cue ball between the 10-8 here if she wants to get aggressive with the position. She could stun across 1 rail. Too risky to go into the side in that case, though, so I think she will try to come back between the 8-10. Under drew it. Is she even gonna have an edge here, George?
I'm not. She does.
Will it even help her, though? Is the cue ball
No,
playing into the bottom right?
I don't think it helps her.
Yeah.
I think she'll just flat kick it.
Yeah, so
She's called the 8 ball on the side.
advantage Easton. Hiraguchi's gonna have to come up with something here. Oh, she's got distance at least. And coverage.
And good roll for Hiraguchi.
cross the 5 and try to get the cue ball behind the 6. Risky. The 5's going to end up near the bottom left.
This might have a kiss.
It's close to it, no doubt.
Oh, she pulled away with outside English, but she's left the shot.
Yeah.
Like her little.
Yeah, she was trying to go all in with the cue ball behind the 6 there. She knew the 5 was going to end up near the pocket, but there weren't many other options. Chance for Hiraguchi to get it back to the hill.
Looks like she was able to avoid the 9 ball. Getting behind it. It's got to come back for the 7.
See what the angle looks like on the 8 if she stops the cue ball. It's actually okay. She doesn't have to power up here. Stopping the cue ball is fine.
Coming across the position line. Well, that's a little more coming into it. And there it is. Another hill match. Set.
Yeah, can't be closer than this.
We're going to have to name Savannah Queen of the Hill.
That's actually 4 sets in a row.
Yeah,
that's why you're saying that.
Yes, exactly.
Our last match, she went down in defeat both sets on the hill. 2 more in this one.
And they're tied at 3. If Savannah wins this, she wins the match and into the final 16. If Yuki wins this, it goes to a third and deciding set. And if that set is like the last 2 were, it goes to a shootout. And that will give you the entire range of games of this format. Here she is, young lady. Yuchi Hiraguchi. From, was it Shinagawa? Japan? Shinagawa. Someone just told me that it says that her last 2 matches at Griff's were Hill.
It's in the water.
I guess we're going to have to call her Queen of the Hill. That's... Oh boy. And match right next to us. with Soa Soa and Margarita Fefilova Steyer. Mrs. Steyer won the first set and is trailing 3-2 in the second. And I think Miss Soa is at the table. She just sat down, so they're trading, still working on that game.
He's not going to be able to hold here, pocketing the 2 in the top right. Side rail to side rail safe will work. Bit of a window between the 3-6, trying to line the balls up exactly here. Oh, did something more aggressive. Look at this, George.
She's gone for
She's
the bank.
made it. What a shot. 4
Well.
doesn't go.
That was the bank on the 2 ball.
She's got a shot to break it out here. She's into it. This is epic stuff from Easton.
Well, she's only given us 4 highlight shots so far this match. 3 jump shots and that bank.
Looks like she's thinking about sticking on offense here.
It looks like the referee is very, very close to her from that camera angle.
She's got it again, George, and she's okay on the scratch. What an out this is.
This young lady is bringing it.
Just roll position here. No good. Shot clock winding down. Great effort from Easton. Here, Gucci's going to have her chance on the hill here.
Well, this is about the only place something could go wrong.
Yep.
But it looks like a stop shot, and then the 7 is available.
Yeah, I like her angle on the 6. Just has to be very aware of where she's going to get on the 7. Two rails across will play okay here. Big pressure involved. Expect her to get it. But a missable ball considering the circumstances. Oh, caught her a little thick in the pocket. Is she going to be short? Got claps in the crowd. She is okay. Not as good as she'd like.
Well, using the bridge and a thin cut.
undercut
Oh
it.
boy.
10's going to go down. Is it? No, it's
No,
not
it's
going to go
not.
down.
Otherwise, it would block her shot.
Wow, would have blocked the 8, which, I mean,
Wow.
here Gucci would have been kicking, but look at this turn of events on the hill here.
Well, here it is. It's laid out for Savannah. It's the second time I do that.
Both times on the hill here, Gucci faltering a little bit. She played great over the course of the match, and Savannah's played awesome.
So I think she's got it. Just this 9 ball because the 10 ball's over the pocket.
Shame there had to be a loser in this one.
Sure.
But looks like Easton is going to be moving on to the final 16.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Savannah Easton moves on to the final 16, courtesy of 4 highlight shots and 2 good rolls on her opponent's part. It gives her the games, and Savannah moves in to meet 4 or 5 world 10-ball champions in the final 16. And stay with us because we have more pool coming up. We have a match on table 1 between Sosoa and Margarita Fefalova that is very tight. And we have some men's matches. We have mixed doubles coming up. We also have the World Team Championships. And this evening we will have a straight pool face-off with Darren Appleton, Hall of Famer, and Corey Dewell. This has been George Teachea and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action here at Westgate. Come back and see us.
Talk to you guys soon.
too far, we have got a, let's just call it a killer matchup here in Arena 1A and also Arena 2. Coming up here in Arena 1, it is the killer Joshua Filler and Hall of Famer Carlo Beato. And then in Arena 2, get ready, ladies and gentlemen, for Fedor Gorst and the Oki Oi. Only about 5 minutes away from opening break. Series coming up here. And the men's open to find out who's going to be moving on to the Elite Eight. We have Harlow Beato and Joshua Filler in Arena 1A, and then over there in Arena 2, Fedor Borst and Naoki Oi. Minutes away from the opening break. Grab yourself a seat and get ready, Las Vegas.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
Welcome inside Arena 1A here at the Westgate, Las Vegas. This is the Predator Pro Billiard Series, the kickoff of the entire season here. We're hosted at the CSI. We have seen some amazing pools so far. Just outside this arena, we have over 450 Predator pool tables, nearly 12,000 players. I know it seems unbelievable, and it really is until you see it. If you love pool, you definitely would love this event. We started with over 128 pro players, and we are down to the Sweet 16 in the Men's 10-Ball Championship. Las Vegas, it is time to find out who is moving on to the Elite Eight. Vegas, you ready? They are absolutely ready. Hopefully you are as well as well. So let's introduce the players first in the arena. To my right, in Arena 2, he is a two-time World 10-Ball runner-up. He's also the Helsinki 9-Ball champion. Please make some noise from Tokyo, Japan, the shotgun, Naoki Oi. And his opponent is a two-time World 9-Ball champion, three-time all-around Derby City champion. He's a U.S. Open champion and a World Pool Masters champion. Please put your hands together for the Ghost, Fedor Gorst. And moving into Arena 1A, he is a 2017 World 9-Ball Champion, the 2021 U.S. Open Champion, the 2024 World 10-Ball Champion, and the 2025 World 9-Ball Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the Black Tiger from Lonian, Philippines, Carlo Beato. And his opponent is the World 9-Ball Champion, World 8-Ball Champion, the World Teams Champion, and back-to-back 9-Ball Derby City Champion from Bad Honnef, Germany, the Killer, Joshua Filler. We're fighting for the break. It is a race to 4, the best of 3 sets, and sending it to the Predator press box. Take it away, guys.
We're doing table 2. All righty, welcome, pool fans. You heard a great introduction by our MC, Darren Cox, and we have Fedor Gorst breaking here. 2 out of 3 sets. Races to 4. We are at the Westgate, 4th day of 9 days of nonstop action in conjunction with the 50th annual Q Sports International EXPO. And as you just heard, it's $150,000 for prize money for this tournament. The Las Vegas Men's 10-Ball Open, 128 players, down to the final 16. It's Fedor Gorst and Naoyuki Oi. This is George DHA in the booth, and I'm joined with my esteemed colleague and friend, Eric Horlifson, Big Red from Canada.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Cream of the crop coming in. Gorst off to a good start.
Well, Gorst got here via undefeated via Alan Rolon from Puerto Rico, Gregory Ho from the USA, Victor Selinsky, independent athlete, and Juan Fu from Vietnam. Wait a minute, is that the Vietnam flag? Hong Kong, excuse me. And now he faces Naoyuki Oi, who's had an excellent tournament. A couple matches where we commentated a while back, Darren and I. He was just on fire. So the Ghost is going to have everything he can handle, and maybe then some.
Yeah, he's coming back from a first round loss to Neil Gangflo.
And that was a great match against Gangflo. Then he went on to defeat Wei Ni from the USA, Floro Rita from the USA, RJ Bautista from the Philippines, Juan Carlos Exposito from Spain, and Dennis Grave. He beat Dennis Grave. That's a heck of a match. And now he meets Fedor Gorst. And I don't believe he's had a shootout. Neither player has had a shootout, I don't believe. Since Fedor's undefeated, I guess not. You have 8 matches going on for this final 16. Gorse is making quick work of the first rack. Two
Expect
more
this-
balls left.
Yeah, expect this to be an offensive battle. Boy had a 3 break and run set. He did a match of his
Sure.
earlier.
But just to give it, as Federer pockets this last 10 ball, I mean, his position has been impeccable this whole rack. That was a break and run to start things off
Yep.
with. Give you an idea of the talent that's being faced here this final 16. From Peru, Christopher Teves versus Shane Van Bonen. That's on table 20. Carlo Biado and Joshua Filler. Yannick Pongers, Arseny Sebastianov. Ben Francis from Canada. Great tournament for Ben. Max Lechner. Albin Ocean. Ruslan Shinahov. Mario He and Wojciech Shevchuk. Daniel Maciol. Ralph Souquet. And of course, our 2 contestants that you're watching, Federer Gorst and now Yuki Oi.
Now Ralph's okay, turning back the clock this week.
He had a good outing, his last outing, I believe. He I forget where he was playing. Was he in Texas?
He wasn't there, but he's been inching near the top in the last
yes,
year.
yes. It seems like he's found the fountain of youth. 57-year-old player now, and he's still motivated. He's still intense about the game, excited about the game. He's an inspiration. Federer, of course, on rack number 2.
Yeah, he's got the 1 going down again and straight in on the 2. Good signs for Fedor here. Only working this rack is from the 4 to the 6. Gets the cue ball in a similar angle that it is now. You can come back 2 rails. Just got the angle to draw straight back and back into the angle of where he needs to be on the 4.
Federer's the second highest ranked Fargo rated player in this tournament, 847. And Carlo is the 4th highest ranked player. I'm sorry. Now Yuki is the 9th highest ranked player at 825. And as they say, cream rises to the top. And once I read off, I just read off all the names for the matches. I have a feeling that just about everyone there is close to 800, with the exception of Francis, Pongers, Arseny. We got quite a group, and those 3 that I just mentioned having a great run in this tournament.
Cue ball movement for Gorse is going to be from the 8 to the 9. I'll look for an angle where he can come 1 rail back. The short rail. There's a little off angle here, George. You might be straight enough to get to the right of the 8, left of the 8, pardon me. I believe he is. It's close. Might be drawing right into it. If you can get to the left side of the 8 and push it towards the top right, that'll work. He's got his sleeves rolled up, George. He knows this one has a little more meaning.
Well, those sleeves are rolled up. We had an earlier match with the ladies, and one of the ladies had 2 touch fouls from her sleeves, actually. Doesn't happen very often, but it did happen. Federer's going to make sure it doesn't happen to him. I recall a touch foul Federer had one time. I think it was on a 6th ball or something like that.
It was in the Mosconi Cup
Yeah.
in a decently important spot.
Sure. So there's something to be said about wearing fitting clothes, not having loose attire. And these guys are in shape. Both Federer and now Yuki are in athletic shape. And wear clothes.
Perfect.
Look at this pinpoint position. If I had ball in hand, I think that's where I'd put it.
Should we mention the perfect set, George? The 4 break and run set. Hasn't happened in a couple of years.
Are you going to jinx him?
He's on 2 now.
Now, who? Now, was it Naruki that started with 2? Somebody we did started with 2.
Oh, he did in
Oh, he
one
did.
of our matches.
Yes. And then I think, I now won't say it. Never mind. I don't want to jinx anyone. This man, when he gets that break working, it's so controlled. You know, a lot of these guys come into the arena or into a table, and they just use power. I know, well, Shane uses power and control, but Federer's all about control, the entire table. So he's all about percentages, his entire game. He's just so calculated in just about every aspect of the game. His one-pocket game. In 2 years, he's probably become one of the best one-pocket players in the country.
Yeah, it's hard to believe. I mean,
Yeah.
back in the day, you would think
Sure.
that you need 10,
It took
20 years
years.
of experience.
It took years.
Yeah. Filler.
Same thing. Well,
Done
Feller's
well.
a phenom. Let's not even bring him into the conversation.
Yeah.
He's got his hands full over here with Carlo Biata.
That's right. Of course, 2 for 2 on the 1 on the side. Not this time.
There goes the A. No, it didn't go. Is it dry?
Now we jinxed him.
That's why I didn't want to say it. When you said, and he went the same way. We've had two. In fact, the 2 players at the table are the only players that we've commentated on that broke and ran the first 2 opening racks.
I think next time I'll wait till I get to 3. First offensive chance for Roy here. Pretty good table. Need a lot of right spin to get over on the right side of the table. Look out. He's trending behind the 6, and he has. Can still kick out of it. Cue ball's going to free up into a decent area if he does make. Using a rail measuring system. Measuring the distance of the 2 to the rail, and then back off the rail. Extending the point. Connecting it to the rail. He's overdone it. Measuring systems didn't work this time. And I believe Fedor has the 2, just barely. If he has to play a slight swerve, he can still come between the 6. Can't really play outside on this one. This is a risk of overcutting it. He's going through all the options right now. Straight high might bring him into the 6. He's going to go with the inside play. Half swerve here. He's okay.
Look at his speed control here.
Got 20 feet of cue ball movement, no
Yeah.
problem. Just off his mark where he has to go to the short rail. No problem at all in that play either.
And that's Yalo
Kuturumi. Yellow is from Helsinki, Finland. He's a consultant and has been a referee for the EPBF for 4 years.
Too much angle to hold up the right rail and play the 7 in the bottom left. There is room in the middle of the table. With the 7 in the bottom right. Perfect again, George.
His speed is just impeccable.
Soft stun here at the side.
Even going to the side pocket. Oh, he got a little short here.
Yeah, gonna have to move the cue ball around, but into the angle off the 3rd rail.
That's a lot. That's not enough angle, is it, to go around?
It's gonna take some speed, but still just playing into the angle off the 3rd rail is pretty likely to get good.
Side
Looking for
pocket.
the
Side pocket.
Just
Oh,
short.
ho, ho. That'll put a lump in your throat.
Yeah, he was worried there for a second.
These are races to 4, and it's 2 out of 3. So Federer will be on 3-0 once he pockets this 10 ball. There are no early 10s. And 3-0 it is. Boys had one shot. Good look at all the league players. There's about 12,000 league players coming through here for the CSI 50th annual CSI Expo. Q Sports International, the PCA and the USA Pool Leagues have all their players here from all around the world. 20 countries, 2 territories, 50 states. Yalo Kotinurmi. Rack and ball is trying to give these guys the best rack possible with a hand rack. And part of the reason for the hand rack is the randomness of the rack.
He does rack the balls very well overall. I know I've done matches with him in the past,
Yeah.
and consistent balls are going in. It's a sign of a good rack. Dor made the first 2 breaks here. He actually cut the 3rd one a little bit thinner. One was on a dead track but got kicked away. 3's not there. Push situation for Roy.
Yeah, well, you know, the one thing about the 10 ball and the racking, as you were just mentioning, is the 10 ball hasn't counted now in the Pro Billiard Series for 2 years. We took it out. They took it out after Mario. Was it Mario I think it was. Ran a set in the finals that took about 15 minutes to do the whole set.
Yeah.
The whole match, excuse me.
Right.
Because one set consisted of 2 breaks on the break 10 balls, and so they took it out that year. And now they've decided to go all the WPA rules and take the 10 ball as the last ball.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good amendment, especially considering the race length.
Exactly. Eric's always right about this stuff, folks. The four games and the ball counting on the break, that's too short. This is exciting. This format is, to me, is the most exciting format. You can be on the hill twice. You can be on the hill 3 times, and when they go to the extended set in the World Championships, you can be on the hill 4 times. Well, no, because the fourth time is it goes to a shootout if you get to 3, and you can make up games right away and get right back in the match.
Yeah, every game has meaning. It's always exciting for the fans. Adds a lot of pressure to every game for the players too, and that's why you see these top players coming through to the final 16 stages. Better under pressure. Always pushed him to a peculiar situation here where he has a full look at the ball. Fedor hasn't figured it out yet. This ball had to do a lot with the cue ball there. Second offensive chance for Roy. Gonna be tough to not to get an angle with the cue ball running into the 7 off the 2. But has to focus on the pocketing on the 1 here. Side pocket's been playing very tight over the course of this tournament. He is running into the 7. If he can get into the top side of it, that's going to promote cue ball movement towards the 3. He's actually thick enough that he can avoid it. Like going 3 rails around here, drawing all the way around the 3. I think he's thick enough to execute that. Not quite. Had to clip the 7.
He caught a kiss, and now can you still cut it in the side?
Might be possible, but he's going to be looking for other options.
No,
Well,
yeah.
it's not too bad,
Yeah.
actually. And the cue ball's kind of playing between the 6-8.
Now Yuki
Too thick.
has been in the finals in 2021, losing to Eklund Kachi. So he's a runner-up in the World 10 Ball. And he was also a runner-up to Carlo Beato in 2024. So twice a bridesmaid. Maybe this time he can be Prince in this tournament.
He's coming off a win at the Carabao Open 2 weeks ago. Very strong. Look at this. Fedor almost kicked the 3 in. Very strong W&T run event. And he's, some applause coming from table number 1. Hotly contested battle there with Beato and Filler. But what's about Oy, and the only other player I'd say this about is maybe Shane Van Boning. Whenever the matches that they lose that I commentate on, and late in the tournament a lot, people just play good against them. And of course that's going to happen, but it's, to me, for some weird reason, it seems to happen a little more with Oy. He's got a bad roll here. Can hit the 4-2 rails coming out of the corner, but definitely in an underdog position right now.
Nice hit. And Fedor Gorst, the man coming to the table to take over on this 4-ball, has been a semifinalist now twice in the World 10-Ball Championships in 2023 and 2024. So, with the exception of Carlo Biato, the 4 guys that we're watching on table 1 and table 2, the only world 10-ball champion is Biato in 2024, because Filler has also been in the semifinals, and he was a runner-up to Ko Ping Chung in the very first one in 2019 that Predator ran. So we've got some talent here in Las Vegas. Quite a bit of it. 32 players with Fargos over 800 out of the 128. So 25% of the field is over 800, an elite player in the U.S. And the way this is lined up, it looks like you'll be able to use that window between the 9 and the 8.
Yeah, just the
position.
following of that area.
And there it is.
Forced to play the 7 in the side now. Should be able to get a good angle.
And Boy puts a game on the board. 3-1. Van Bonin over Christopher Teves from Peru has just sat. Albin Ocean has won the first set over Ruslan Shinahov. Wojciech Shevchuk over Mario He a set. And Ralph Souquet a set over Daniel Maciel.
Good stuff. All those matches started a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
The announcements here, and table 1 ran a little bit later. That's why they're a little ahead. Boy favors power on the break. He actually hits him real square for the amount of power he hits, and he's got 2 balls down, 1 ball included. So offense time for Oya now. Wide open rack, George.
He's got to make it work or lose the set. He's in perfect line. These balls just really line up nice, don't they?
Yeah, this one's going to be over within a minute. Always not afraid to speed through when the balls are there.
The applause you're just hearing, it's Joshua Filler leading 3-2 over Carlo Villato.
Gonna stun run through this. Could just stop the cue ball. Stun run throughs aren't a standard hit. Sometimes don't want to mess with shots that don't come up all the time. Ran it through just a bit.
Nice break and run from Naoyuki.
Three breaking runs out of the 5 games now. One missed ball each, one failed save from Fedor. Here's our stats. .913 player overall performance for Oy, shooting very high.
No fouls, both with one missed shot.
Ball's down immediately. One's over the corner. Can we tell from his reaction, George? I think he has it. If not, rail first.
It sure looks, he has it. And he's got a nice angle to come into the 2.
Yep, fair bit of left spin here. Cue ball's going to swerve off the rail. He'll know that. One ball's close enough to the pocket that it shouldn't affect him. If he does miss it, can't say that, he's not gonna, but if he does, it'll be an undercut. So the swerve.
That didn't quite work out, but he'll play the combo.
Yeah, he's okay, and the 2's gonna stay around where the 3 is. Get a draw, open up the cue ball. Two came out a little more than expected. He's too thin on this, George. Kind of safe coming. Standard into the angle safe. Fedor's considering the jump, even being this close. He always brings it with him. If the ball's not frozen, he brings it, George. If he jumps this, I'm gonna have to quit pool. I don't know. Just bringing it up because he does jump real close a lot.
He does. And the jump cue he uses, I believe he designed it.
Yeah, that's part of it too. I mean, they say don't try this at home. Part of it is that his equipment is extremely strong. 10 to 20% factor. A lot of technique involved, obviously. Missed the contact. Ball in hand, chance now for Roy. They're all there again. Ideally doesn't want an angle where the cue ball's running into the 9 off the 8, but even if it is, only going to be 2 balls on the table left at that point. Very little cue ball movement for the next 3 shots. Again, not too much danger with the 8-9. Just thinking of anything that could possibly trip him up. Looks like we're headed towards Hill Hill here, George.
Well, we never thought that Oy would lay down for this. He wouldn't take a 3-0 beating without fighting.
Yeah, came back with a good break and run in rack number 5. This is a break break to a safe and only a kick for Fedor. So really just one mistake by Fedor, and Oy took full advantage to this point. He's actually got the wrong angle here. He's moved the cue ball a little more than he expected. Takes his extension immediately. Thought he said to the ref extension, but he's actually just going to shoot here. Mistake from Oy.
Big miss. Looks like Federer has a straight back.
And he has one of the best bankers in the world. He's calling it. He's got to hit it with speed to bring the cue ball all the way around for the 9. Look at this, George. Had a feeling he'd hit it with a little less speed. Can lay the 9 in the middle of the short rail. Never know with Fedor, he might have something more aggressive in mind. He's gonna lay off here. How's the cue ball?
It's all good. He almost left it right over the 10 ball, making it almost, making it very difficult.
That might have been his goal, actually.
Yeah.
Tough spot for Oy. Got to hit at warp speed to bring the cue ball all the way back for the 10. What did he call there, George? Left middle?
This is the call. He's going to bring the cue ball around 2 rails to the right hand side of the table,
Yeah,
and he's actually playing this to the middle of the head rail.
yeah, I know
He
that.
didn't hit it hard enough.
Complicated one, no doubt, there for Oy, and a little bit off.
And even with the shot he's left, he said he's left a challenging shot to come back for position for most players. I don't think it challenges Gorst.
I agree, and pressure's on, but this guy's been in so many big pressure spots over the last 4 years. Back of the pocket, George. How about the cue ball? Straight in? with one hand? Not
Yeah.
quite, but interesting first set here.
Well, and Fedor takes the first set, 4 games to 2. And from the sound of the applause here at this on this table 2, I think table 1 is beating us.
Yeah.
They have much more animated crowd, and actually they have a bigger grandstand.
That's part
of it.
Depends on the shots.
Sure.
But Fedor fired in a real nice long bank there.
You know, this tournament has, these 9 days in Vegas have quite a bit of going on. We have the Women's Las Vegas Open. We have the Mixed Doubles Turbo coming up. And also tonight we will have a straight pool face-off between Darren Appleton and Corey Duell. On top of that, we also have some juniors, the Las Vegas Juniors Open, and a WPA World Title, the World Team Championships. That's on the 24th through the 27th. So there's a lot of pool to be played. It's very entertaining in Vegas and here at the CSI Expo. You just need to come down. They have one main room with 180 tables in it, 20 vendors all the way surrounding it. It's one of the best venues, setups I've ever seen.
Bar none. Free
And-
admission to all the pro events.
Our 2 stream tables are side by side. In fact, they're so close that I hear the time clock beeping for table 1 in my ear, and I think it's table 2.
Mm-hmm.
I have to look at the clock. But this is quite an event. You still have 6 days. We have 5 more days, because this is day 4 of play. things to do while you're here? Well, CSI has lots of mini tournaments for you. There's pros all around that are very easy to approach, that love signing autographs, signing your cases, your shirts, whatever you like. Um, Posters, people have brought posters. I've seen them sign. Your phone, I've seen, I've seen people sign phones. This is probably out of all the CSI expos I've attended and all the Predator events here since 2017 at the Rio. This is probably, bar none, like you said, the best venue I've seen.
I agree. I was over at the Rio a couple times. It's a great venue, but just things feel a little better over here. How we doing with the scores in the
Well, the scores at
final 16?
on the final 16. That's I'd be more than happy to read them off. Van Boning up 2-0 in the second set. He won the first over Christopher Devis from Peru. Arseny Sevastianov trails 1-0, and Yannick Bongers also leads 1-0 in the second set. Ben Francis from Canada trails 2-3 in the first set to Max Lechner. Albin Ocean leads Ruslan Chinahov 1-0, 1-0. Mario He is leading 1-0 in the second set, but he's dropped the first set to Wojciech Szewczak, world 10-ball champion. And then Ralph Souquet is ahead 1-0 over Daniel Maciel. And of course, Fedorgorst leads 1-0 over Naoyuki Oi.
Yeah, Shane looks like he's on a good set again over there with Tevez.
Shane looks like he's running over a straight out champion from Peru. And he's let's see what the first set was. Shane beat him 4-1 in the first set and now leads 2-0.
Yeah, and I mean, in the round of
Shane's-
32, he had about 4 break-in runs. Just dominant performance.
Yeah, we just commentated Shane's match, and he shot a 968 overall performance.
Yeah, super high numbers. It's like one mistake over the course of 10 games.
So we quite a bit going on. The women will be playing at see, they're playing their final 16 here pretty quick. Yeah, they're down to the last 16, and they're playing it now at 4 o'clock. They started playing, so they've got 8 matches going, and all those ladies, except for just a couple, are way up there in their Fargos. But 2/3 of the field is in the top 100 Fargo-rated women in the world.
Both players back in the arena now, getting set to kick off set number 2.
And here we go.
Oi to break first. As I was saying, in rack number 6 there, the only ball that could have tripped him up was the 8, and it ended up tripping him up. Never expected him to get inside it like that, and just got into a spot where he had to hit it high speed. Nothing on the break for Oi. He's going to be in a bad spot on his next visit.
Did he break up the 2-3 and just slide by the 5?
And
I thought he would open him up.
yeah, I think there's something about maybe a 3 foul in mind here. I was shaking his head immediately, like, how do I hit this
Well,
one?
he knows if he doesn't hit this one, the next 2 are going to come right away. Because you can do the same thing again.
He's going to try to jump on top of it from here.
Well, what was it? Tencho did this with in the doubles with Allison Fisher. There was a shot very similar to this, and he jumped right on top of the ball.
Yeah, it's amazing the control these players have with the jump cue. Oh, must have just I couldn't tell which ball he clipped, but it was actually close. Ball in hand now for Gorst. Good start. 4 balls still tied up with the 8, but it is available on the bottom right. Looks like there's a path back between the 5-6 to get into the area he wants on the 4. I don't know if that's leading a little long. It is. If he gets the cue ball near where the 6 is now, he can follow up the left long rail. I guess this is there. I thought I was playing a little long, like always going to go into the corner pocket. Oh, he's going to take it from there. It doesn't look like he goes from there, George.
If he's going to take it from there, he's going to be playing safe. He's going
Right.
to 3-rail the ball to the opposite corner pocket,
Sure.
like a 1-pocket shot for it, and stop the cue ball on the 8.
Just a little surprised he didn't try to get better on it.
Unless he can make it. And you got an angle where he can't hold it now. He's got to run into the 8 if he shoots that shot.
He has the straight bat.
Oh, he does. Does he want to take it though? I think he can just with a hair of left English, he can hold the cue ball there and catch the rail and send it between the 9 and the 7. Looks like he can. Excuse me.
It's called the straight back. It's going all in here.
Okay. That may be what he was playing all along.
Yeah, it's
Instead
fine.
of the safety, yeah.
It's fine, yeah. I mean, if you bank that good, of course, that's in your arsenal. It just surprised me because it was available on the bottom right. I get it. You know, it was 5 and the 6 were kind of blocking that angle back. Good sequence here from Gorst, opening up the toughest ball.
You know, we are so privileged to have these young players playing at this level at such a young age. Gorst at 25. Filler's how old now? Filler at 28. And all they're going to do is improve and improve and improve, and they're already at the top of the game.
Yeah, it's scary.
I mean, what are they going to have to do? Make the pockets 3.5 inches?
Could be coming. I don't know. Gorst putting away into a very bad spot on the first shot of this rack. He's back in the lead and back in the breaking position. Had 2 breaking runs in the first set. Moans and groans over from table 1. Looks like Beato scratched on the break.
Oh boy.
Well, Gorse to break on set number 2. And as you said, he had 2 breaking runs in the first set. Can he get one here in the second game? Eight ball down on the side. 10 ball in front of the pocket.
I don't think he has enough of the one to carry him into it. Definitely doesn't.
Nope.
He has a thin edge. Surprised he's thinking about bringing the cue ball all the way over there. I don't see why just bringing the cue ball on the short rail. Kind of involving 2 balls this way, but I was worried about this window, and he's caught it. Oh, he might try to make something happen here, but he can't get too aggressive. Safes are tough. He's looking for one. Speed's not quite there. Big power draw for Fedor, but these shots don't hurt him at all. Not usually anyways.
Shane just closed out Mr. Teves from Peru. 2-0.
Fedor might follow this ball. A little less speed involved in the follow.
Defeated him 4-0 in the second set and 4-1 in the first.
Good shot. Very good with the cue ball. And who's Shane playing into? The winner of Beato and Filler?
Shane will play 225. He'll play the winner of 226, which is Beato and Filler.
Yeah. Expect that one to be on one of the TV tables.
So this could work out to a Gorst Filler or Gorst Shane final.
We're ready for it. Time is the quarterfinals tomorrow? I'm assuming?
Quarterfinals tomorrow at 11:30 a.m.
Okay.
Semifinals are on Monday at 11:30, and the final will be Monday at 5:30 p.m.
Little. Got to see where the 10's going to spot here. He might have the oddest thought of moving the 7, but there's a bit of risk with the cue ball getting involved with the 10 at that point. He did move it.
He heard.
A smart shot there.
You never told me you had an earpiece in for Federer.
On the saves, trust me, he's outthinking me. He shoots some shots that I don't see sometimes.
I think he's outthinking quite a few players.
Yeah.
I'll never forget the time he's playing one pocket. I forget where it was. I think it was in Texas, or maybe it was Derby. And there's a ball just a little off the head rail and right out of the corner pocket on the head rail, playing one pocket, and he 2-rail kicks it.
Right.
I'm accustomed to the one rail kicks, but not the two rail kicks.
Uh-huh.
He came kicked right in behind it, kicked it right into the hole. Gin. Let's see how Federer likes this. He likes to go two rails.
Yeah, he's got to come pretty close to the side pocket to get good on the 10. This takes a lot of speed to go around three rails. His stroke's so smooth enough he could probably hit it reasonably slow speed. He might even come before the side pocket here just to be sure. It's a good shot.
Mr. Beato leads Mr. Filler 2-1 in the second set. And down goes the 10 ball, and up goes the score, 2-0.
High quality match as expected. Boy, with the one unexpected miss on the 8th, but other than that, great play from both.
Must be the dry air.
It is, yeah. It's warmed up a little bit finally in Vegas, George.
It has. Actually, it has warmed up in here, but maybe it's all this talking I'm doing.
The players were actually cold for a couple days, but feels reasonable now. Warming up outside. Of course, looking for the one on the side here. He's got it about half the time so far. Close.
One ball didn't go. There goes the 7 into the upper corner. He's got a shot on the 1, but I think the 10 ball blocks him.
Yeah, this is the one camera angle that deceives me. It got me twice yesterday. I thought there was no way the ball could pass. I don't think this one does. Definitely doesn't by the way he's approaching the table here.
Well, for set number 1, Gorst actually played at an 838 overall performance. Oh, he had an 875, but yet lost 4-2.
Yeah, these player overall performances are very strict. Any kind of mistake is a knock against your total.
Set number 2, Gorst is now at 1,000.
Yeah, he's playing perfect this set. Part of it too is that the way that your overall performance goes up is pocketing balls. So one of his wins, he only made the 8, 9, 10. So if he would have ran 10 in that game, the overall performance would have been a little higher. Small little factors like that, just something to mention.
That's a good shot.
Great shot. Fedor has the right long rail if he wants it. He has the left long rail too. I think he'll favor the right. George is jumping at this. I don't believe it. Look at this, George.
That far away. Has to land and knows exactly where he's going to land it.
He's going to land on the ball. He's aiming for the ball, and this is a skill that they practice to actually land on the ball. Just missed it. And he's mad about it, George. More the fact that he came so close to making it and he kind of hit it how he wanted. Open chance for Roy. 3 balls blocked. Probably going to be forced into a 3-8 combo.
I'm not sure I know that young lady.
Pretty sure it was Sakura Muramatsu. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was.
Sakura Muramatsu.
I think so. Just noticed Naoki Oi has tailor-made dress pants. Never seen that before. It's like kind of dress pants a golfer would wear. Shot.
Well, looks like no Oi will not be denied.
So he comes 1 rail or 2 here. Hockening's just tough enough that he might lay off the spin. Yeah, he's not afraid to spin the ball. Boy, fighting back here. Has 1 break and run under his belt so far in the match. Hitting the break with big power, so if the 1 doesn't go in, he's giving himself a chance to make other balls.
You know, it's very possible that in 2024, with Federer being a semi-finalist in the World 10 Ball and Yuki Oi being the runner-up, that maybe in the semis, Oi and Federer played, or was it Oi and Dennis Grabe?
I don't remember. If
Yeah, I
I
can't
had to
remember.
guess, I would say it was Oy and Grabe. Something, yeah. Because I remember players that hadn't gone that far in the tournament. That's how I was feeling about that match.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can find out here.
Big smash, square hit. Down though. Tough signs for Oi going forward if he's going to come up dry on the break. Fedor can cut the 1 into the 7. Just a question of what, if he thinks it's high enough percentage to get in line exactly with another ball. 8 ball would be the best one to line up if he does try that. Yeah, see, they're always trying something outside the box. I like this. There's a stack of 3 balls. 6, 9, 8. Looks like it's just held up in time, but Oi's gonna have a jump chance to make the 5 here. He's not going for his jump cue. He might have enough of the 1.
Well, they did meet in the 2025 China Open.
He's got it. Chance to level the score now. No real problems here for Oi. He's gonna probably try to weave the cue ball between the 8, 9. Going towards the 6, but he can't avoid them altogether. Just middle table track. 1 rail up. I'll go between the 8, 9 now. Can play onto the 2nd rail. Really elementary position. Just wants to make sure not to hit the 8 or the 9. Well, he went through that route. I actually think he mishit that, George. There was no reason to go that sharply into it. Still on offense here, but nowhere near where he wanted to be. Shot. Back in line quickly. Oh, he's going to win a game where he didn't make a ball in the break and gave Fedor an open look at the 1. I mentioned that Fedor tried something a little bit outside the box on the first save. And I liked it because the cue ball was playing into such a big blocking area. They just lost track of the 1 a little bit. Drawing at it. Boy has about 8 sponsor patches on his jersey there. Well supported out of Japan. They're going to have a strong team in the World Team Championships, George.
They are. Let's take a look at some of that. Japan is Chihiro Kawahara and Hayato Hijikata. Hijikata is a very impressive player.
And Kawahara's are very strong on the women's side too.
753 Fargo.
Yeah, I put them easily in the top 8 seeds, maybe inching towards the top 5.
Yeah, we've got quite some teams. That Shaw, Darren, Appleton, and Kelly Fisher have already won a world championship in the past. Filler and Pia and Moritz Newhausen have won one too.
Yeah.
And
Taipei is going to be strong.
yeah, well, they have 5 players to choose from. You have Cho, world 10-ball champion, world 9-ball champion, just go on and on. Hunlin Wu. Is he here? I haven't seen him.
I didn't see him in the Las Vegas Open. Maybe something was going on where he can only come in for the teams.
Wei Su-chin and Julian Su. Ryan Su.
Yeah.
Jia Chen-sei. He played real well last year.
Yeah,
In
they
the
won
doubles.
they won the doubles.
Mm-hmm. Albin Ocean and Jasmine Ocean.
Lechner's
And,
the third teammate there.
Mario He and Max Lechner.
Powerhouse teams.
Beato, Amit. Who's with him? It's Centeno and Rhoda.
Yeah. 8 teams that can really win the title. It's into a 50-50, and he's done the unforgivable sin. He's given back Fedora a jump shot here.
Oh, let's see. Well, that jump shot. He might come across, and there's another pocket on the other side of the table.
It's thin.
He's putting draw on it, so it's not going to happen.
He's got it. I mean, just high-level chess moves from Gorst. I don't believe the 3 passes the 7.
Is he thinking about banking this, maybe?
Yeah, if he banks at it, he can roll the cue ball behind the 7 on the next shot. Problem is the cue ball is going slightly the wrong way, and playing a slow roll behind the 7 from that distance is going to be tough.
You got cover.
Yeah, full cover. Boy will be trying to bank the 2 near the 5 and bringing the cue ball near the 3-7. Pardon me, kick it that way.
Well, keep in mind the World Team Championships are the 24th through the 27th.
Great shot. Can't do much better, but he's left Fedora another jump. Fedora looking to go 2 for 2 in this 5th rack. Jumping. Cue ball's going to come around near the 3. He's missed this one, and he's opened up the 3 as well. How's the 2 going to end up? Looks like it's available on the
Straight.
side.
Yeah, straight in, stop shot.
There's a chance the 6 is blocking it, but I think Oi's over on this angle because he's looking how he's going to play the 3. Should be good. Four passes the 6, so Oi with a chance to get on the hill here in the second set.
Federer hasn't lost a set.
Yeah, it's tough. Tough mountain to climb, but Oi's
That's
good way up.
kind of why I said it. Because Mr. Yuki is threatening right here.
He's actually in a bit of trouble here. Cue ball's running into the 7. 6 is not going to be available. There's any kind of thick contact on the 7. Look at this. Just don't go on the side. He's okay. Shot from Oi. Had to hit the top half of the ball there while executing a tough pocketing. Everybody's filming, George, and then they drop their phone. I think that's
Yeah.
what's happening. It seems to happen about twice a match almost.
At least.
Probably can't hear it on the
Looks like
stream.
we have a guy filming over on table 1, and I think they asked him to stop.
Just gotta hope no one drops it in the backstroke. Shot from Oi.
Nice ball to get on the hill. Right down the center of the pocket. And Oi is on the hill. 3-2. First time Federer has trailed.
Oi's on 40% break success overall. So, not a big threat to break and run. But it's funny, they come in at the timeliest of spots. They're about dead even on the overall performance, right around 850 each. 2 missed balls for Oi, 1 missed ball for Gorst. Very low totals over 11 games. Safety efficiency only 50%. Must be relative to players kicking out of certain safes that have been played. Ball's pocketed, dead even. Here we go for the first set defeat possibly of Gorst in this 2026 Men's Las Vegas Open. 2 balls are down and he's right on the 1.
Everything's open.
Just a little bit straight on the 1 where it's going to be tough to generate any angle back to where he needs to be on the 2. This is tough, George.
Let's see his reaction when he sees it. It looks like he can just barely get to the... He might be able to get out almost as far as the 9. No, I'm sorry. Look at that.
He's going to have to follow down to the top right and take the 2 in the left middle or the bottom left.
If he follows down,
He has to, though.
it'll catch the point of the pocket, the left side of the pocket.
He even tried to stun run through that. I'm not sure why. The following angle was there. Still got the right edge now. Shot. Kick safe available for Gorst here off the left long rail. Gonna jump at it even though the kick safe's available.
He's going to find cover, or is that window going to come into play? I think the window did come into play.
Yeah, always has a look at this one. He can take a longer shot on the 3. Set winning opportunity now for Roy. Bit of body movement on that one, but he got it down.
Out of the 128 players, Oy is ranked 9th in fireball rate. Federer, number 2. Only one higher than Federer is Filler. And believe it or not, it's by 13 points. Filler's now up to an 860.
Wow. Oh, I just taking a little break, avoiding the announcements going on table 1.
Wonder if they hold his clock back.
I think they should, to be honest.
Yeah, the clock's still running though. Well, Filler.
We're going to have a Darren Appleton. And the principal,
Filler defeated Carlo in 2 straight sets.
Looks like we're going to a 3rd set here.
4 straight games, by the way.
Yeah, must have played well.
And we go to a 3rd set. With the score of 4-2 in the second. Same score that Federer defeated him by. So they're tied in games, 6 games apiece. And we'll take a little break here, as the players have. And I'll come back and update you with some scores. And we'll be right back.
And we are back with Federgorst breaking to open up the third and deciding set here. And as you can see now, Yuki-Oi in the background there, looking concerned and wants to see what's going on. Looking over Federer's back there. And Federer has opened up with a dry break.
He left him funny on the one here. See a pensive pose from Oi right away.
Yeah. Where do you push? Or do you just jump it and try to double kiss it in?
It's an interesting
I think it
shot.
works.
Yeah. Actually, from this angle, it looks like he can just make it directly, but he surely can't. He would have gone for his jump cue already. Make the one, but he's too susceptible to a save here, I would think.
I would have never thought of that. I think I would have gone for the jump and tried to double kiss it in.
I just think he's too susceptible to a save. I mean,
Yes. Well, look at the nine ball, how close it is and easy it is to just bank that out and stick him behind the nine. Oh, he went the other way around. That's interesting. That worked great.
6 ball covered him on a jump.
I wasn't sure that was going to get behind the 7, and it did.
Yeah, it looked a little light at first.
Sure did. He's got a window between the 8 and the 4 to get to it. And he's looking at that now. He's got to hit just above the side pocket, or just above.
Good shot. How do you like that one, George?
Was that a good hit?
Barely, but yeah, it
See
was.
that? That's kick on the 2 ball by Oi. 0.
Fedor's going to play this with a fair bit of left spin. Decent result. 3's tied up with the 6, so either player is going to have a very specific angle to break into the 3. Will always be safe options by just pocketing the 2 and being the first one to play safe on the 3. Got down to the end of his shot clock there. Wasn't quite sure on the decision. This ball from Fedor. Had to play a bit of left to create the breakout. Caught a bit over deflection. Always got the angle to draw off the short rail and into the 3-6 now.
Well, if you viewers out there have anything to do tomorrow morning at 11:30, you better put a window in because you're going to get to watch Joshua Filler and Shane Van Boning.
Big one. Oh, he's going to go behind the 8 here. Really wants to get him close to it. Not close enough. Jump cue coming. Gonna leave it over the side. Tide turning Oi's way. He's gonna have to draw to this 2 rails and have an angle going up table off the 4. Still happy to get this chance here. All the way around, couldn't slow it down, was a little thinner than it appeared, and he's perfect.
On paper, this is a very, very even match. With the exception of the break, even the break success is 7% different.
Yeah, Fedor started out real strong breaking, started out with 2 breaking runs, and it just didn't have it get any on his next 4 breaks. Wants an angle where he's not running into the 9, and that shouldn't be too tough. Anything around straight here will work. But he is a little straight on the 7 to power up a bit. Let's go around the 9 now. There's room there.
Oh. He's measuring the distance there. It's going to be hard not to clip the 9 a little bit here.
Yeah.
Oh, from this angle, looks like he just flipped it over.
Yeah, I just didn't want anything funny happening there. Less risk in actually contacting it. Knew exactly where he was going to contact the 9.
Nice shot there, coming back for the 10 ball. Always won 5 games in a row now. And the last, before this game, I'm not sure if he won off of a safety, but he had won he'd won 5 games off of his safety, running out after a safety.
Yeah, we expected it to be really offensive, and it for sure has at times, but breaking runs just haven't come as much as we thought. This is the only tournament Fedor's entered in this week. So he's putting it all in on this one.
Doesn't look like anything's going to go down. We've got the 3 and the 6 tied up. The 4 ball has to be comboed into the 8 ball unless it's moved.
Yeah, I wonder if he can draw it enough to get crazy aggressive and try to come around 2 rails and open the 3-6. I think he barely can, but nah, not really.
Is he looking at this 3-6-7 combination?
It's actually pretty. It's looking
He's
pretty
sitting
wired
there
to the
looking
pocket.
at it, yeah. Or is he looking to break it out? No, he's hitting too high on the cue ball.
Well, he got too straight to get below the 3 now. There's a little angle there if he wants to force it. He would have wanted to be contacting the 3 a little more directly, because it could affect how the 3 is playing into the 6. He's cutting it at an angle. I think he's just going to play safe, George, but it was close. He's got him in a decent spot here. Always going to try to get the 6 in between the cue ball and the 3. 2 rails likely. Quite sure what he's left, George. Remember we had this situation where they could have gone behind the point
Yes.
in another match?
He's pretty far away, though.
Yeah.
So he's going to be perfect.
And the 3's
What about going off the point? The inside point, the first point.
I thought
I didn't
about
go
that.
that way.
He can't play a pocket hook here. The 3's too far past the pocket.
Yeah, if he goes off the point, he could catch the 3. It should take him to the left rail. That's a very nice shot.
Yeah, got the 5 involved nicely. Always going to try a kick safe here. Try to get the cue ball ideally behind the 4 with draw.
Is he going to find cover? Looks like it has. And he can see enough to bring the cue ball. He can make it. And come up and break the 6-7.
Yeah, might get stuck on the 4 in that case, but that is a factor going forward in the rack.
Where was the 4? I was looking at the 5. Oh, the 4's way up there. I thought that the 5 ball was next. It was hidden from me.
Didn't want to hit the 5. Might have to go behind the 8 now. Be nice if we could play the 4 into the 6-7.
I
Might
think,
be able to.
I think he's got the ankle for it, Eric. I think he can play just before the side pocket and stick the cue ball behind the 8.
Little Nick opened them up, but he barely covered the 4. Oh, he does have to jump it. Shot from Moy. Fedor might try to follow this one and get the cue ball behind the 7-8. And a chance for Oy. Somehow Oy is finding a way to gain the advantage over these last 6 games.
Gain the advantage, come to the table, and capitalize on any opportunity. Sounds like a recipe for success.
Yeah, let's not forget that in the 3rd set, if they go 3-3, it'll be a shootout. But as far as Oy's concerned, once he gets to 3, he'll be guaranteed to go to a shootout. So that'll be a mental plus for him. Oy can draw straight back to the long rail and try to get close to the 9 here. Looking good. Both players failing to find the break and run in the last few games, but always a threat. He'll be breaking rack number 3.
I don't think Federer has lost 6 games in a row to anybody.
Yeah, well, he hadn't lost a set, so yeah.
Yeah.
That's and they haven't been breaking runs either. I think one of them was.
No, he's been, well, he won 5 games with right after a safety. So probably 6 now. Yeah, he's got 6 safety returns. Ball's drawn. The ball's pocketed. Oy leads 82-58. Time at the table, the
55% to 45. Oi, favoring Oi.
I think it's a little aggressive to try to draw back behind the 10 here. Might not get right behind it. I think he'll just take the cue ball near the 6-9. A lot of balls down table to kind of impede jumps. He's going to try to get right behind the 4. And look at this, George. Great shot. He's going to take a jump kick at this. Over a ball very close. Missed the whole ball, and finally a break for Fedor. He's a little cold as far as offense. That won't bother him. Just saying he hasn't been in the balls in about 6 games.
Got just the right angle to get on the 3 for the side or the corner.
Yeah, he might actually go corner, because if he gets the cue ball kind of where it is now, there's more of a chance to play off to the left. If he goes to the side, he's got to land dead straight. This could be trouble if he doesn't land dead straight, and it kind of is now, George.
Yes, it is.
I'm a little bit surprised he didn't recognize that. I mean, the standard play obviously is the side. You got to think you're going to get good a lot of the time, but there was a little more room on the left side of the table to pocket the 3 in the corner and get good on the 4.
Yeah, that's one of the things about the side pockets I always complain about is if you don't get the correct shape, now you got to run your cue ball. And in this case, you'd be able to run it to the long rail and shoot it up table with the 7 balls there. So he's got no way to get to where he needs to get, which is over by the 5 ball.
You can get there 3 rails around. It's just he's crossing the angle and the 5 becomes a big ball. He's underhit it. Could have been playing for the bank. Cue ball can come around 3 rails now and play the 5 on the side.
Yeah, this is a very high percentage bank for Fedor.
Ball's just okay. More movement here, and the 7's in the way of it this time. The 7 nicely. He's okay with the cue ball. Finally back in line here after getting out of the line on the 3.
A little update from the other matches, or just one update actually. Alvin Ocean has defeated Ruslan Jinahov 2-0.
Good out from Fedor under a bunch of pressure, and he's going to be under pressure for the remainder of this 3rd set. See Corey Duel warming up on the feature table for the straight pool exhibition.
This is shaping up to be a, what do they call those things? Shootouts?
Yeah. Said it.
Kind of like the Wild Wild West. A couple of gunslingers. Good pan of the crowd here. That young man right there with the beard with the New York hoodie on is from Tucson, Arizona. Young league player. Arsh, I forget his last name.
Well, they're already parting into the TV arena for the exhibition. Standing room only, no doubt for that one. It's the 1. 9's got a chance, and the 3. He's got balls down. 1's only available on the side, and the cue ball's playing into the 10. Tough spot for Fedor. Safe's going to be the cue ball in line with the 6. It's a little too aggressive on the offense here. Froze him good. Took away the short rail. Oh, he has the right long rail if he wants. Even took away the top short rail. Now he's edged him with the 6. Can play 2 rails out of the corner. 10's kind of in the way of that path. Problem with this right long rail is he's queuing right over the 6. I think he's going to have to, though. Does have the top short rail.
He's got a hit just before the side pocket here. Well, he kicked right at it.
Just missed it.
I thought if he'd go inside the 8 ball, he could maybe have a chance of making it.
Fedor back in control now. Let's get in a tight window for the 4, but once he's there, rest of the rack looking real good.
He'll come back for the side pocket, I think.
Has to, yeah.
He's got to go by the 7.
Might have overhit this, George. It's going to be
It's
close.
tight. I think he's okay.
It's okay by his body language.
Well, I think he's found the key to this rack.
Straight enough to hold no rails here. Guy Well, 2 rows back from the 8 to the 10.
And perfect position. Well, good position to take down the second game, second win, and tie things up at 2. It's the 4th game of the set.
Good signs for Fedor on the break, making 2 balls on the last one. And if he's making balls, he's the favorite in the rack, George.
It's looking more and more like a extension of the game into that shootout. And there's no room for people to come watch.
Yeah.
We've got all the stands full. You've got people from the stands from the first arena standing and looking over. And this is to get on the hill. Winner of this rack will be on 3, and the worst they can do is a shootout. And it's open.
Yeah, nothing
Now
down.
Yuki can take advantage here. Where's the cue ball? Looks like he has an open shot too.
It's a little over top. Not quite over top of one of the balls, but hampered bridging. You can play this with some pace, cross the cue ball over and play the 2 in the same pocket. Four is going to be the toughest ball. Opener's missable, consider the bridging.
Oh, that hampered bridging got him.
Think the bank's there, George?
I don't know if he'll take it. I think he might play safe here.
Yeah. Percentage
It's-
shot is cue
it's,
ball behind the 6.
It's a big game. It's a very big game. If whoever wins this game can go on to win the set, they can't lose it. So, because if they get to 3, it gets to a shootout if the other player wins the game. So, this game can keep you out of the shootout, and you can win the set with this shot.
Oh, he did try to.
He did go for the bank.
Yeah, he tried to take control and barely missed it.
Well, it's a choice.
Aggressive positional pattern for Oi would be to take the 2 in the bottom left and have an angle going towards the 4-7. If he does break them out, cue ball will be in the proper spot for the 3. He's got something else in mind. If he gets below the 4, it'll be a high percentage safe behind the 7. He might just not mess around with breaking it out at all.
Does the 2-ball go past the...
Yeah. I had a look at it earlier in the rack. Got a full pocket.
If he can slide this off the rail, he's going to come right down and follow it. No, he can't get the cue ball down by the 4, can he?
Yeah, well, the following angle is kind of going into the side
Right,
pocket.
right. Saw that as...
Just came up with the wrong angle on the 3, really. Fedor immediately to the jump cue. He's been about 50-50 in the set overall. Yeah, he's disappointed with not making that one. Thought he was pretty high percentage on that one. But always with the jump, when you're elevating like that, a lot of variables come in.
He's going to be locked up here. Well, might be locked up, but he's got a nice kick.
I think he took away the right long rail, but he definitely has the left and into a spot where he can kick it in. Oh, I wanted to get a little more speed in that one.
If he kicks us with speed, he might catch a piece of the 7.
Look at
He
this.
did. He did.
Is the 4 hard enough? It'll be there for a bank if
there
it's
for a bank,
not.
yeah.
It's got a bank hit, but breaking the set here for Fedor.
I was thinking the cue ball would lead. Cue ball leads right towards the 7 after the spank, which is where he wants to go for the 5. Put a little bit of right-hand English on it, opened it up, and got perfect.
Yeah, he's made a strong comeback here. Made a few banks, missed the 1, but made about 3 banks in the comeback so far.
Is he going to go all the way around the 8 or between the 8 and the 6? He's just going to go back and forth on this.
Took the safest path, and it hasn't worked out ideally.
This is a bit of a tough shot. The cueing's not the most desirable.
He's going to have to hit it at just slightly slow speed, too, to not come back 2 rails. 3 rails across. Too much speed to go 3. He did go 3, not afraid to let his stroke out. Looks straight enough to draw back for the side if he wants. Just kept the speed down, played it in the corner.
He's perfect. I think we can mark.
Yeah, cue ball's kind of following into the 9 here. He might have to cross it over with speed, but should be okay. Get into the thick part, maybe.
A little bit of a toughie, but not for Fedor.
Nicely done, and from a 2-0
Perfect.
deficit, Fedora's going to be the first on the hill here.
And I think we can mark him safe from losing this set with regular games. It'll have to go to a shootout to beat him.
Yeah, he has lots of experience in the shootout. But of course, Oi had that 14-inning shootout, so don't count out his shootout prowess either. First thing for Oi is going to be to get a shot in the hill game. Overall match stats, safety efficiency around the same. Missed balls very low, 3 each. About 20 games in now. Break success has been maybe slightly below average considering they're both very strong breakers, but still over 50% for both.
Overall performance for both players is only within 8 points. 838 to 830.
It's been close the whole way through.
It has. In fact, Noi has led a lot of the time. Two balls difference in balls pocketed.
Two balls down, but no shot on the 2. Neither player coming up with shots on the first ball often. Fedora's going to think about jumping this. 8 balls too far away.
Well, this is 9th through 16th, and the loser here will settle for $26.25. $2,625. The winner goes on into the quarterfinals, excuse me, which are worth $52.50, even if you lose there. Third and fourth is 10-5. Second place is 21. And first place is $45,000.
I didn't think he had it, but he did. Can go rail first now, so break and run threat for Fedora to close out the match.
He got hit for the back. Yep. His first inclination was to come up a lot closer than that. And so he's aiming pretty much at the diamond. Aiming at the diamond, so he's going to hit 4 inches prior to the diamond, at least, maybe 5.
Nice shot. How's the speed? It's coming near the 8.
Oh no.
So that should be the match for Fedora. Big comeback here. Stuck 2-0 in the third set. Avoiding the shootout. And you can see he's buzzing compared to where he was 20 minutes ago.
Fedor lost 6 games in a row and then won his 3 games to get what he needs to close out. Boy.
Yeah, these top players just find a way to win more often than
sure
not.
do.
It's just creepy sometimes how they find ways to make good things happen. Nothing's going to stop him now, George.
No, he should be home free here. Follows this down. He should stay on the right side. This is kind of going towards the ball. No, he's going all the way over. Okay.
And that's the match. And what a match we've
this-
been treated to here.
And this 10 ball takes it down. Federer with 4 games in a row to close out. Now Yuki Oi trailing 2-0 in the last set, third and final set. And what a match onto the quarterfinals for Federer. Now Yuki Oi settles for 9th through 16th, or $2,625. We have plenty of pool to be played. Move over to table 1 because we have a straight pool face-off between Corey Duell and Darren Appleton. So join us there. This has been George Teachea and Eric Horlifson. Thanks for joining us. Move over to table 1. Thanks, guys. See you there.